hello. Whoops, I forgot to put this away. I I am not singing songs today. I am not singing songs right now. Put that away. You put that away also, God help me. Singing songs now. Hey, hi, hello. Hey, hi, hello. Good evening, bros. Wahoo! I wahoo at you who at me, who wahoo at us, and they don't wahoo at all. We gotta teach them a lesson. Oh, how many times we have to teach you this lesson, old man? Good evening, bros. Hey guys, wanna hear the forbidden banjo in my mouth again? You know, it cut a hole in my mouth. It cut a hole in the side of my mouth. Did you know that, bro? Yeah, and it's really hurting me. And I considered not streaming tonight, which is why it wasn't on the schedule tonight. Except then I thought about it, then I thought about it again, and then I realized that I don't really feel like a person unless I do something and stream, you know what I mean? Because like, I don't know, bros, like, I don't know if you guys know, but I don't really hang out with my friends at this time of night, and everyone's busy at this time of night. Everyone's got their own thing to do, and usually I have my own thing to do at night. But then I didn't have my own thing to do at night, so then I decided to have my own thing to do at night, which was tonight. Yeah, get you a girl who can do both, be both banjo and kazooie. Wait, no, that's way too unhealthy. I'm not about to kazoo. I am not about to kazoo right now. Take a bite. Why? Refresh! Good evening! Welcome. Did you know that I started playing old school RuneScape again? And then I remember that you are somebody who plays RuneScape. So I wave at you. Also, good evening, everybody. Good evening, Ghosting. Good evening, Getty. Good evening, Stacy Gravy. Good evening, Hempie. Good evening, Daggle Knife. Good evening, Soncat. Good evening, 77 Look. Good evening, Madded Computer Scientist. Good evening, Rioigan. Good evening, Zipped Belfast. Good evening, Cinderella. Good evening, Little Toothbrush. Good evening, Ghosted. Good evening, Lion. Good evening, Nosed Nasal. Good evening, Gewy. Good evening, Lucky Dice Roll. Good evening, Tamarin Dressing. Good evening. All you do when you log into OSRS is fish and then drop said fish after cooking. What do you mean? That's what everyone does. That's what everyone does after they log into OSRS. Wow, 12! Wow! Thank you for your resub refresh. Thank you. So, I mentioned that I was going to stream yesterday, except then the reason that I didn't was because yesterday my teeth started hurting. My teeth were hurting real bad. And so I felt really bad about it. So that's also another reason why I've decided to stream today. I hope, and also May is not over yet, so technically today counts towards the gorilla streams. Just a random student. Hi, good evening, bro. Welcome. And so yes. Now, I've got 2 different games that I've picked out that I may or may not want to play tonight. Hi, Mossy. Good evening. You're probably not gonna stay, but you hope I have fun. I hope so too, bro. I hope so too. I feel like I'm not a person unless I stream. I feel like I'm not a person unless I stream at night. I feel like I'm a rubber boot. I'm a rubber boot. I'm an older leather suitcase. I'm a worm. I'm a pile of mulch. Hi, Ice Mage. Good evening. Welcome. Hi, Yarin you. Good evening. So, today I went out for driving practice. And I feel like I've done everything that I can. Now, I genuinely feel like I've done every single thing that I can with practicing driving. With driving this time. I feel like if I fail the next driving test, like I feel like I'm just at a loss. I genuinely feel like I'm at a loss. Because I don't know, bros. I don't know, bros. I feel like I drive well enough now. I'll get it next time for sure. I'll get it next time for sure. I mean, I was thinking about it. No, you just need to do it more to build up confidence. I suppose so. Did I master parallel parking? I didn't master it, but like I'm not terrible at it, you know? I'll never say that I'm a master at everything. I need to send audio. Oh shit, you're right. I need to send you audio. Oh fuck. Yeah, I do that after stream. I need to threaten the instructor and I'll be fine. Dude, driving instructors are always scary. Driving instructors are always scary as hell. Like, you guys tell stories about how chill your driving instructor was. Like, I remember, Zippy, you mentioned that your driving instructor was like this surfer dude who was like, oh yeah, man, I'm so chill, bro. Oh yeah, man. Like, all the driving instructors that I get, they're all like these taciturn, you know, quiet. They're quiet and they're stoic and they're all really no nonsense. I live in the city. Wait, are they seriously all just like that in the city? Because I started to feel like it might just be a personality requirement, you know? Or like that's just how they're required to act. Like they're just supposed to be quiet and scary. Like I don't get it. It feels like they only hire scary people. That was after failing a few times because of a racist black lady that loved holding power over a white teenager. Oh god. Oh god. How did you manage to ask them to get the chill guy though? Your driving instructor from back in the day was a psychopath. Yeah. I mean, like once again, I feel like they select these people for the most scary person possible. Lekminauts, good evening, welcome. Good evening, toothbrush. Good evening. No, spoons! Oh my god! I'm sorry, I'm so sorry, I got you confused with little toothbrush! Your names don't even sound alike! You had an old Asian guy who was super duper strict when you were learning way back when. I mean like, okay, look. The first time I got the really mean white lady, okay? The first time I got a really mean white lady, and she was really scary. And like, you know, and she said a bunch of scary things. And then next time, right? This time that I'm doing the test. Well, last time I did the test, I got Australian Randall Park. Except he was super duper strict. Like he was an old, I wouldn't say old Asian guy, but he was like a middle-aged Asian guy who was like kind of uncle-aged. You know, like he's the kind of guy you see and you call him uncle. And he was very back straight. He spoke like this, and he would tell me, take the next right, take the next left, and then he would dust off his shirt, you know, he would be wearing like this prim, proper, nice iron shirt, he would dust off his shirt and be like, thank you very much for taking the test, Neg na스. Unfortunately, this time, you did not pass. Good luck next time. Goodbye. And I don't know, like, I feel like they're all just strict. You know, I feel like they're all just strict. Like this guy was so no nonsense. And I feel like the no nonsense energy that's in the car, like that's what makes you fail. That's what fucks you up, bro. Because I'm not gonna lie, bro, it's like he didn't dock me any points for this, but I forgot to pull down the handbrake when I first was pulling out. Because he was giving me scary energy. And also, I think there's one bad thing about practicing driving with my mom, right? There's one downside of practicing driving with my mom. She always tells me what to do. She always tells me what to do, and like I understand that's part of learning, right? But then I ask her, hey mom, you know, when I'm taking the test, you're not gonna be there to tell me what to do. So like, just give me street directions, and don't say stuff like go now, stop, and stuff like that, right? And she's like, oh, okay, I'll try. But then she can't stop herself from saying, okay, go now, okay, go now, okay, you're clear on your right, okay, I check, you know, and And on one hand, I should be able to check this stuff myself. I should be able to know this stuff myself, you know? But it's sort of like, I feel like it's not good for me to build it into a habit of just being like, oh yeah, my mom's just gonna check. Oh yeah, my mom's gonna say go and just go, you know? Of course I still make the decisions myself, but you know, it's not very test environment, if you know what I mean. Like, I don't want to feel like lost if my mom's not in the car telling me, go, don't go! What your driving teacher said is, when you can't see beyond a turn, imagine what possible scenarios you might need. So basically plan ahead. Yeah, basically. Like, what my driving instructors told me before was that just look ahead, you know, look ahead. And I did, by the way, I did tell my mom that I wanted to practice dodging civilians today. Because remember last time I told you guys I failed my driving test because I didn't stop fast enough for people crossing the road? And they were jaywalking, by the way. They were jaywalking. So this time, we specifically went somewhere with a lot of pedestrians so that I could practice not killing anyone. Go, gadget airbags! Yeah, I didn't hit them, but like I scared them, okay? Last time I scared them, I didn't hit them. I spooked them. What was my score today? 0! I need someone who can sit along and constantly tell her to cut me some slack. That's how you improved enough to drive by yourself. I mean, it's not that my mom, like, doesn't cut me any slack. It's just that she can't stop herself from backseating. Like, if the thought beams into her brain, she literally can't stop herself from saying it out loud. Like, bro, let me tell you, bro. Let me tell you. Also, good evening, Lucia. No, I didn't do the test today. No. I went practicing the test route again today. Yeah, I tried to stop her, bro. I tried to stop her. She's unmedicated. I know, she's unmedicated. And I keep telling her, hey, mom, maybe you want to go get checked out. But then she's like, no, it's okay. I'm old. I've lived my whole life without this. I'll be fine, you know? But like, sometimes my mom has no impulse control, bros. My mom has no impulse control, bros. So like, we went shopping, right? We went shopping because, like, might as well, you know. I'm not running over people. I'm talking about how I'm practicing not running over people. It's a strategy to not run over people. So today we went to the shops, and so you know how at the shops sometimes there are mannequins, right? Yeah. You know how sometimes there are mannequins, right? Yeah. Unfortunately, what do you mean? What do you mean mannequins are just people-shaped rocks, people-shaped statues, right? And so what do you notice about a mannequin? Okay, tell me about the features of a mannequin. You ran over the man. No. This is about my mom's impulse control. Right, some mannequins lack limbs. Right. You didn't know Australia had jaywalking laws when you were living in Brisbane. When your mates told you, they said you most likely be fined if you were caught because you're obviously British. You get to use the British defense when you're in Australia? Wait a minute, because like sometimes if an Australian person has lived in, if a British person has lived in Australia for long enough, like I feel like, especially with their accent, I actually can't tell if they're Australian anymore or not. I mean, if they're British or Australian. How many people have I run over? I haven't run over anybody. Pumpkin, good evening, welcome. You submit that I shouldn't need to practice not running over. Okay, I've never actually run over anyone, bro. I've never actually run over anyone. It's just I don't slow down fast enough when I see a human on the road. Okay, bros, I don't slow down fast enough when I see a human on the road. I need to, you know. Sometimes I don't see them soon enough, and then I go, ooh! And then the car goes, donk, and I'll be like, whoops, didn't see the person. But then I don't run them over, okay? you're supposed to come to like a very slow stop. You're supposed to come to a stop where the people can look at your car slowing down and be like, oh, okay, this person doesn't want to kill me. You know? Like, you can't give the people the doubt in their hearts that you might actually want to kill them. Hi, Lifeblood Smoking Night. This is Ice Mage. Oh, wow. You've got both YouTube and Twitch, hey? Hi, Mr. Boba Tea. Good evening. Welcome. You were only there 6 months, no accent change other than how you say Macca's. Ah, okay, fair enough. I'm sorry, I don't know why I assumed that you emigrated. Cars, people, bicyclists, swimmers, children, dogs. Yeah, you basically have to be aware of everything. Hi, JC Goldman. Good evening. Welcome. Jaywalking is illegal in Australia except in Canberra. You'll see people jaywalk 4-lane highway. No, I think it's still illegal. It's just nobody cares. Like, I don't actually think I've ever seen anybody actively fined for jaywalking. Like, jaywalking is absolutely illegal, but I don't think I've actually seen anybody get into any trouble with the law over it. Yeah, you need to make sure your brake wheels and other stuff are in good condition too. Bros, like, the car we drive, it struggles, bro. It struggles. Like, when I step on the accelerator, the car goes and then accelerates by like maybe 5 kilometers per hour. It's got a little engine. It has asthma. Our car has asthma. Like, hill starts are actually impossible with this car. Shitboxes are the best. I mean, it's roadworthy. We got it serviced, okay? We got it serviced. It just has a bit of asthma. Don't worry about it. The little Isuzu that could. Yeah. She just like me, bros. She just like me. A little bit unfit and has asthma. but a little bit struggling a little bit, but she's still going. She's still going. Give her enough fuel and she's still going. Is a fair assumption. Was just a 6-month secondment. Got your company to pay for flights and a cushy apartment in central Brisbane for 6 months. Still somehow ended up spending all your money over there. Man, I hope you enjoyed your time in Brisbane, man. Soon the Australia will absorb you. Just like me, my car has license. Oh, no license either. No. My car has a license. I need my car. I need the license, bro. And then you know what my mom said? My mom said, even if you get your license, I don't trust you to drive yourself to work. And that makes me sad because I don't want to keep doing my commute. But then my mom said, no, the road you take to work is too long and too treacherous. I don't trust you to drive all the way there. I don't want you to get into an accident. And now I'm just kind of like, what the fuck am I getting my license for? Then what the fuck am I getting my license for, huh? How many lessons have I had with a driving school? The last lessons I got was from the trauma dumping guy who got estranged from his son and started talking about cults. And then I got uncomfortable and then I stopped booking him. And I think I had 4 lessons with him. No PO box then. Yes, PO box. After I get my license, at the very least, I'll be able to get PO box. What about RuneScape during commute? Oh shit, you're right. There's some really sketchy roads on the way into work. One guy got a bike license. The fear on his face when he gets in sometimes. only 4 lessons with that particular guy. Yeah, step 1 of getting your license, join a cult. No, step 1 of getting a license. Fucking... Anyway, this guy's been being incoherent, and he's finally said a really mean thing. So, goodbye. Goodbye. I hope you find the help that you need, good sir. Man. No, I don't think he needs to touch a bit of grass. I do feel bad for people who come into chat being all incoherent like that, because on one hand, on one hand, it's like, oh, are they trolling? But also on the other hand, like, something must be happening, you know? Something must be going on that they have begun these activities, you know? Once I get my license, I start driving by myself without her. That's how you convince... Once I get my license... Are you saying that even though she says I'm not allowed to drive to work, I should just do it anyway, bro? Bro? Wait, real? Oh, I don't want to break the rules. What the hell? Why do I release a schedule and just randomly stream on the unscheduled day? I felt bad that I wasn't streaming today, so I decided to stream today anyway. I'm 37 years old! I guess I'm 37 years old now. It doesn't matter what she says. You're 37 and you can do what you want. I'm not. I mean, I am now. I am now. I am. Aren't I like 72 now? No, that was last year. Your personal recommendation is to get a bunch of practice driving. It took you a year plus of practice before you had any confidence in your driving skill. Like, I am at the point where I do feel confident enough to... I don't know, maybe... Is this overconfidence though? Like, is this overconfidence though at this point? Because I feel like I should be good enough to pass the test now. Like, I don't have any doubts in my heart. I actually do not have any doubts. You don't know how I drive, so you can't say, oh, do you want me to pull up the BMNG today? When I start warming her up by taking the car out to fuel up, then say I'm gonna drive around the neighborhood, or else the car will rot sitting around. I mean, my sister's coming home on Monday, as well, actually. Yeah, my sister's coming around, coming home on Monday as well, so... The three of us are gonna have to share usage of the car. The three of us are gonna have to share usage of the car. So like, I might not even get access to the car that often anyway. But like, my sister's not gonna be a problem. She barely ever goes out. My mom and I might conflict on when we're gonna use the car, but 3 Aussies, 1 car. Yeah, and then my dad has his own car. My dad's car is like really high set, and it's really wide, and nobody wants to drive his car, and he gets mad if anyone tries to drive his car. So he's got his own car. Yeah, you think I should add a forklift car truck to throne as a Guys, I really want to get forklift certified. Like, genuinely. I don't know what I'll use it for though, it feels like such a waste. Maybe I can ask my sister to backseat my mom backseat. Get forklift certified and drive that to work. I do not think forklifts are able to go on the road. I'm too blind for forklifts. Yeah, well, you might say that I'm too blind for a car as well. So, you know, people can change. People change. If you feel confident to drive but you're still making small mistakes, then you need a few lessons with a good driving school, preferably one with a high pass rate. Yeah, you can flip a coin with a forklift if you're really good. Ooh. Ooh. I want to get forklift certified. Drive a tractor, then you can look down on everyone. I mean, I guess I could get one of those like little electric mopeds and ride into work, I guess. You don't need funnily enough, you don't need a license to drive a moped, which is stupid. Actually, nowadays I'm seeing lots of kids on electric bicycles, and they basically go as far as motor vehicles. I genuinely do not know how they are allowed to. They're like 13 years old and they just go whee on the road. Just imagine one of those 80s Japanese biker gangs, but it's just the Neg pals or on various tiny forklifts. Oh, cute! Ah, the forklift solidarity. Oh. One of your senpais has a lifelong certification to drive a tank. He got it back when he was a soldier. Wow! Wow! Nice! Wait, that's so sick! That's so sick! I want a tank certification! I want a tank certification! Although, like, Australia doesn't really have tanks. We mostly have armored vehicles. But damn, bro. Damn, bro. You need a driver's license to drive a moped. Really? They changed that? Man. Or was I thinking of scooters? Because another reason I really need to start driving into work is because my work backpack is really heavy. My work backpack is really heavy. And I've actually started noticing back problems. And also, hey bro, this is gonna be a little bit TMI. I'm about to say a TMI thing. But like, you know, yeah, but like, this is, I just need to warn people if you want to look away, you know? So like, you know how I had to take medication for my endometriosis? And it's like changing things with my body because it's a hormonal based medication. And before you ask, no, it's not because I keep farting on the bus and I'm disturbing the other bus riders and I'm embarrassed of my farts because they're so loud and stinky. That's not it, okay? I hold my farts in when I'm on public transport because I don't want to hotbox the place, and it's painful, okay? Jeez, it's painful. And I wait until I get out of the bus, and then I'm like, oh, it hurts. Yeah. Okay. But that's a good theory that you have. Yeah, another reason holding on to that stuff in isn't healthy, you know. I know, but I don't want to be that guy who like he's farting in the Is that the poo-poo TMI? Okay, no. That's not the TMI that I was thinking of. That's not the TMI that I was gonna talk about. So the TMI that I was gonna... No. The TMI that I was gonna say is that, so like the medication is hormone-based, right? They made my boobs bigger. And they're really, like... And they were like, it's a burden. It's a burden, bro. It's a burden on my back. Yes, it's a problem. Yes, it's a problem because it's a burden on my back. And it's really, and I don't need them. I don't need them. Yeah, and it's a problem because the bras stop fitting. Yeah, steak too juicy. No, that's bro. Okay, weren't yours already very big to begin? Yeah, they were. Like, I didn't want them to get bigger. No, and it's not just the bras. It's just, you have to understand, some girls, they don't want boobs. They don't want boobs. Like, can you imagine guy whose dick is too big? You can imagine guy whose dick is too big and then like, listen, okay? Listen, imagine if a guy had a flaccid dick that was too big, and every time he walked, it would like slap against his thigh, and then it would like give him rashes because he kept slapping, because the friction would like cause an issue. Yeah. Yeah, see? See, even big dicks have problem. So that's the problem I'm having with my boobs. If you think about it in that way. I need to exercise more so the weight can't cause back problem. You still want that worthy trade-off. The trade-off so that when you're at the urinal, the guy next to you can be like, "Oh, monka! Whoa, nice dick, bro." Guy with dick that big would never have sex because it would take so much blood to prime he'd black out. No, I don't think he would even think about having sex, bro. I feel like the guy would be in constant fear of getting a pee-pee hard. He'll just take all of the blood from his brain and suddenly he'll go from, "Oh yes, I believe that..." That sounds like some absurd slice of life story. Nah. You know those futuristic exoskeletons? Have one made for your boobs so the weight would be distributed evenly. Honestly, yeah. Honestly, that sounds pretty good. OVSGG, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Although I do think that like it might be an exercise issue, and I think I do believe if I exercise my pectorals, perhaps I can carry more weight. If I exercise, or if I just lose weight in general, right? If I just lose weight in general. May you recommend starting calisthenics? Okay, I don't know what calisthenic is. The guy who had a tumor or something and had to carry his balls in a hammock! Ah! Wait, I need to check this out. Guy with ball tumor in hammock. I didn't ah! I can't show this picture on stream. I can't show this picture on Twitch. I cannot show this picture. 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 Show or no balls? Yeah, no balls. No balls. Calisthenics is a form of strength training that uses your own body weight as resistance to perform multi-joint compound movements requiring little to no equipment. Yes, that is the ideal form of training because I can't deal with equipment. Did I expect I would be able to after hearing that description? I don't know what I was imagining, but I wasn't imagining like an entire dick and balls, you know? No. I'm very happy to say. I'm very happy to say that no, my boobs are not as big as that guy's scrotum. Oh my god, speaking of real stories that got turned into fake stories, Cocaine Bear was real. Cocaine Bear was a real bear. But he didn't like, you know, start like wielding machine guns and killing people. He just got into a bunch of cocaine and then he passed out and went buh. Can't deal with equipment, maybe that's like, gonna throw a rock at you. Gonna throw a rock at you. Cocaine is real, but died from over. No! Yeah, well, I guess all that cocaine wouldn't have been good for the bear. Pigs are known to enjoy old berries that have started to ferment, for instance. Oh yeah, and also dolphins get high off sea urchins. Yeah, there's cocaine sharks now. They're turning the sharks into cocaine heads. Cocaine is bad for sure. Hell, sugar. I feel like there was a story I wanted to tell you guys before I got distracted. I can search for filariasis in testicles at my own risk. Okay, sure. Can I show this on stream? Ah! I cannot. I cannot. I cannot. I can describe the image that I saw to you. Filariasis in testicle is you know, have you guys seen that picture of the Wojak with the huge brain? You know the the huge brain soy jack. Oh, whoops. Ah, fuck, no. So you know the huge brain soy jack like this. So like the picture I saw was this, but balls. This but balls. Like I kid you not, this is not even like, this is actually a very accurate description of what I saw. Like, it's like a second head down there, bro. Ah! Close the tab. You also saw a woman's breast with the same issue from Googling it. That feels like Japanese adult video scenarios. Hey bros. A lot of my streams really are just, haha, hey Neg nasu, look up sexual intercourse on Google Images. And then Neg being like, haha, oh my god, that sounds funny. Ah, no, naked people! I can't show you this! You know how I talk about how when I was a kid and you know, when I was a kid, and then I would be like, oh my god, hey guys, check this out, and then we'd go to the back of the classroom and we open up a dictionary, and then I'll go look up the definition of sexual intercourse, and then we'd all be like, and laughing at the definition. And things don't change. Things haven't changed. This is the exact same thing. Wanna hear a curse sexual yeah, go for it. Oh man, kids in the computer lab would just sit with the word processor open and just type sex over and over again. Rainbow kiss? Oh, that sounds cute. I don't want to know what it means. I don't want to know what it means. Don't tell me what it means. Uterino, what the heck does that mean? Google to no sekbakashi for eye therapy. Oh, thank you. Oh, Pellucid hawk moth. Oh, whoa, this guy looks so cool. Whoa! I can show you this picture. What the fuck? dsds.gsdg.jpg already exists? Okay, I gotta name it a different key mash then. Surely it doesn't exist yet. Oh, look at this guy! Wow, I really like how he is perfectly sectioned off. Like, wow. Crazy how nature make that, man. Wait, it's like a little hummingbird that's also a moth. Oh, look at this guy. Oh, it's a moth that looks like a butterfly. Wait, this is so good. Oh, thank you, Morakune. Why does he kind of look like a diode? Okay, in this picture, he kind of does look like a diode. He also looks like a resistor. if I like him, I'd also like Glass Wing Butterfly. Wait, let me look up the Nullbanger first. I'm sorry, Dieterina. I didn't wanna say Nullbanger out loud because it kind of sounded like a bad word. It looked like a bad word, and I didn't. I was cautious. I was cautious until Little Toothbrush said, "Oh, it's a type of possum." Yeah. As a kid, you had a pet giant elephant hawk moth. Found him as a grub and named him Spike. He grew up to be pink and green. Ah, cute. Oh my god, like Spike from My Little Pony. like that little dragon Spike from My Little Pony. Oh, that's not a possum. That's a little rat. Oh, I wanna grab him and I wanna throw him at a wall. I wanna toss him into the air and watch him struggle and then catch him. They have a little spike on their bottoms as grubs. You weren't very imaginative as a kid. Aww. Giant pet elephant hawk moth. I want to see what an elephant hawk moth. Elephant hawk moth. Whoa! Whoa! Wait. Is this not just frick, what was that Pokemon's name? Shit. Venomoth. No, not Venomoth. This is the one that evolves from Weedle. No, not Weedle. Cascoon. Yeah, the one that evolves from Cascoon. What was it called? What does Cascoon evolve into again? Shit. No, not Mothin. Dustox! Yeah! This is a Dustox in real life. This is a real life Dustox. Yeah! Yeah, it looks like a boss in a video game, right? Right? Also, looks like if became character in Hollow Knight series, would get lots of fan art. And would get lots of gooners. Looks like that kind of character design, you know. Anyway. Look, I know one when I see one. Okay, I know a sexy character design when I see one, okay? I know a sexy character design when I see one. I know a sexy character when I see one. Don't question me, okay? Yeah, moths are extinct in Hollow Knight. No, there's one left. What about the Dreamer? The Dreamer. Yes, anyway, Glass Wing Butterfly. Glass Wing Butterfly. Wow! Wow! This guy's just a little stick bug! Wow! Look at how ethereal and beautiful this one looks. Okay, this one is sexy. This is a sexy bug. Like, holy shit, bro. Holy shit, bro. Like, okay, hear me out. Hear me out. This bug is sexy, okay? And the thing is, there is something about this. If this were a character, and if this were a character design, this would be absolutely be a femboy. Like, I'm not even kidding. Like, I'm not playing into the whole like femboy of modern culture, okay? But I'm just saying, like, this gives off that sort of like really nice feminine kind of beauty, but also it's got like the sharpness of like a you know, of like the traditional male frame. You know, it's sexy, not in a sexual way. It's like I can see the character archetype and the character design that this butterfly embodies. Okay, I'm just saying, like, if this were a character, this would absolutely be a femboy character. Yay! Roger, thank you for the resub, bro. Thank you, thank you. So what I'm saying is, if it were transformed into a human, it would be a femboy. Yeah. Yeah. That's your time to go. Oh man, just because I said, just because of the femboy butterfly. just because femboy butterfly. The IRL Dust Talks one, yeah, that's one of those be mommy's good boy type of sexy. Yeah, exactly. Moraku, you see the vision, Morakune. You see the vision. I don't like bugs in that way. I'm just saying, like, I wish there were a better word for me to use, okay? When I say sexy, I don't mean I want to ooga booga the bug, okay? I don't want to ooga booga the bug. But when I say sexy, I mean like, oh, this is so aesthetically appealing to me in a way that like tickles my neurons, but I don't want to put it in my coochie or something. Ew. I'm sorry that I said that, bro. That was really ew. Yeah, let's all agree to forget I said that. Yeah. Not a sentence I'd like to hear again. Yeah, honestly, me too. Yeah, not a then just say aesthetically interesting or something. Yeah, but it's not emotive. It's not as emotive as sexy. In other words, I've had this discussion with my sister, okay? I've had this discussion with my sister before. We're like, yes, okay, I understand. The root of the word sexy means that I put my penis in this thing and right? Like, I know traditionally that's what the word sexy means. However, words evolve, right? In the same way that the word literally evolved, but also at the same time, like it embodies an emotion, okay? The word sexy embodies an emotion of like, wow, I intensely enjoy this thing. This thing is really cool, but and like really aesthetically pleasing in a way that attract, like I can understand there is a certain aesthetic appeal to it. However, not in like a sex way. You know what I mean? Yeah, yummy, tasty. Yeah, I don't know. I'm sorry, what was the sound after that? I don't know, bro. Sometimes I say words and then I forget the words I say. Provocative? No, you see, provocative leans back into like the, ooh, this thing is lewd. No. I'm talking like this thing is, it. Just say sexy. Okay, sexy. Rip ass. Thank you for the follow. Rip. Rip ass. Haha, that's what happens when you shit, but then the shit doesn't come. Evocative. Yeah, it evokes the imagination. It evokes the imagination. Coco de Merseed. I don't think I can show this on stream, bro. I don't think I can show this on stream, bro. Yeah, cringe. Yeah, cringe. I don't think I can. I don't think I can show this on stream. Like there's. I mean, like it's just it's quite literally just a seed. It's quite literally just a seed. But like I can't find an appropriate picture of it to show on stream. I can't find an appropriate picture of it that won't get me banned. Okay, Twitch. This is a plant, okay, bro? This is a plant. Like, this was the least, like, sexual one I could find. This is the least sexual picture of this plant that I could find. I promise you. Look up lanternflies. Okay, look up lanternflies. Whoa! Oh, they're kind of scary looking from the side, actually. Oh! Hey, bros. You would not fucking believe your eyes. You would not believe your eyes if 10 million of these guys lit up the world as I fell asleep. Hooray! Yeah, this is really cool. This is really, really cool. I like the orange dots on its face. It looks like it's got blushies. Wait, it's got a horn? That's a horn? Oh shit. Oh shit, that is sick. Okay, that's sick. Oh, but I like the blushies though. Now you're thinking of some flytrap like plants that use those nuts to lure humans. Okay, look at pink glasswing. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Remember that femboy butterfly that I was talking about earlier? So this is the femboy butterfly's sister. Like, do you see it, bros? Do you see it, bros? Like, this one's the femboy, this one's his sister. Yeah. You can see the family resemblance. You mean brother? I mean, I guess they, yeah, that's his younger brother. Well, I guess it runs in the family. Yeah, I suppose. I mentioned things looking like a hummingbird before. Those are actually they're actually hummingbird hawk moths. Glasswing hummingbird hawk moths. Oh, wow. You just joined the stream. Why you hear femboy and you see a butterfly? Oh, I was just saying that if this... Oh, sorry. Don't look at those nuts. Okay. So, like, I'm saying, like, this butterfly, if this was a character in a game or, like, a series or like, a story, this would be a femboy character. Oh, and it would be like a kudere femboy type character. Is there a chance that it's a guy that's just beautiful? Is that not what femboy is? Feminine boy? A boy that is feminine? Wait, is that not what it is? Or is it different? They're beautiful. Okay, there's different though. It's different though. Okay, it's different though. Like I'm talking about like, look, I know the kinds of beautiful boys you're talking about, but like, at the risk of sounding outdated, like, those guys have bodies that are built like yaoi semes. I'm talking about the kind of like really pretty gender androgynous boy character who has like a very sort of like stick thin body with, you know, stick thin proportions, and he doesn't really have like the big musculature of the typical bishonen, you know? God, I wish I could give you like a visual depiction. Like I'm thinking of Ritsuka from Loveless, but like that's a yaoi boy. But he's a yaoi boy. But like he's a but like look, I'll just show you a picture of him and you'll understand, okay? Ignore the other guy. But like I'm thinking of like, you know, a body type like Ritsuka, right? Like him. Yeah. Like this is what I mean by like a feminine boy. Like he's pretty and he's and he's got like the thin frame. Yeah. That's a child? Wait, he's a child? Wait, he is? He's the protagonist of the manga. Looks like what? Okay. Thank goodness. Thank goodness. Just looks like what? No, he's 12. Okay, fuck. Oh. You can't tell with anime characters, bros. Yeah, it's fiction. I wouldn't put much stock in it anyway, but like still though, the character was meant to be 12 years old. Oh man, bro. Man, this sucks. Man, this shit's so ass. It's just, it's the the iconography of, it's the iconography of old yaoi. Yeah. It's okay, he's probably older than both of us. Yeah, his birthday is, his birthday, he was born in 1990. He's older than my sister. He's like in his late 30s now. You've never seen a complete destruction of everyone's points on both sides at once. Oh, hi everybody. Yes, the stream just started right now. Yes. Stream just started. I didn't see anything. I didn't say anything. Yeah. Look, I don't want to step into any hot water, okay? Like, a lot of the time with fictional characters, you really can't tell just by the design alone whether they are a child or not, but like that one, there's a lot of adult characters who do have like that kind of aesthetic, okay? So like that's the kind of aesthetic that I was talking about, okay? I've never actually read Loveless. I just always knew that it was a popular yaoi from when I was a teenager, okay? I knew it was a popular yaoi and I saw the characters around. I didn't actually know that. Yeah. You guys want to see a golden beetle? Yeah, you guys want to see the thing that I got, the Christina Limbata that I got asked to look up? Yeah. Look at this guy. Yeah. Look at this guy. I wonder how many bells I could sell him for. Yeah. He's so reflective. The guy taking a picture, you can see his phone. Right? It actually looks so surreal. It also reminds you of White Knuckle. Gold! Wow, you catch it? No, no, I didn't catch it. I would like to catch it though. I would like to catch one. They're not gold, it's just the lighting in the picture. They're almost chrome silver. Ooh. Man, even the beetles are running on chromium. I'm sorry, that was a really bad joke. Butterfly, dragonfly for cool, formal, adult butler. Oh my god, Sebastian from Kuro Shitsuji. Whoa! Whoa! This is not Sebastian. Whoops. Wow! Okay, this picture is very blurry, but like, whoa, look at this one! No. You see, this one is the cool One-san, right? This is the cool...
Hi.
Hi! Hey, hi, hello, shy little Neg pal, hi! Hey, hi, hello. Good evening, bro. Welcome. Thank you for your hi today. Thank you, bro. You've been too kind to me. That's gonna pay for my driving test. Thank you, bro. The femboy butterfly is the last prince of a dead kingdom and manages to get by traveling through his charm and wit. The smaller white butterfly is an orphan girl he picked up while traveling and trained to use the rapier, and now she uses a lot of fancy words to say she'll cut a bitch if they fuck with the prince, but if you put good food in front of her, her elegant facade immediately dissolves. Whoops, sorry, not the nuts again. Not the nuts again! Oh! I love these two. I love these two. I want an entire series about these two. I want an entire series about these two. Oh! Have a good night, Deuterino. And thank you for coming to hang out with me. Also, Pumpkin, there was something that you said like a little bit earlier that I wanted to read out, but then the chat went fast and then the tangents went on and then I forgot about it. But you said something about how you started to use the word pervert not only to mean like somebody who's perverted sexually, but to mean somebody who's odd or out of the norm or something's like weird, right? Did you know that your usage of the word pervert is actually what the word hentai means in Japanese? Like actually. Yeah, that is just what pervert is. Yeah, it is. Yeah. This is a degree of obsession comparable to a special interest, but is not autism/ADHD exclusive. Yeah, that's literally what the word hentai means. A deviant of some kind. Yeah, hen means weird, exactly. Hen, it means weird, and tai means form, right? So if you're calling somebody a hentai, like, you're not saying that they're a sexual pervert, right? Like, you can call somebody a hentai and just call them a weirdo. Yeah. Like, hentai is also a word used to mean weirdo in Japanese. Or like, and it's not always negative as well. Like you can use it in a tongue-in-cheek way. Like, oh yeah, I'm just really particular about things. Like hentai dakara, you know. Yeah, hentai is just a general word for weird, is what you believe. Correct. There are no true synonyms. Yeah, true, but tone is everything, such as One Punch Man. Yeah. I've got 30 orcs. You got 30 Aucklands? Damn. Thank you for the follow, bro. Thank you. So we're hentai. I mean, I would definitely describe myself as a hentai, but don't. That sounds really weird in English. You know, when languages borrow words from other languages, right? Languages borrow words from other languages, their meanings get distorted, and so like if I were to say that in the context of speaking English, that's I'm saying something else. I'm saying that I'm a salacious cartoon. Exactly, but on the internet we do know where people will interpret it. Exactly. So context is greatly influential. Anyway, bros, it's been like an hour, and I didn't think that I had this much to yap about. You guys pressed my yappy button. Hey, how did you do that? How did you push my yappy button? Oh my god! Did you know that if you touch weird parts in your brain, did you know that there are different parts in your brain that are responsible for different things? And so I believe there is such a thing as like people have had brain tumors or like cysts on their brains or like cysts in their heads where like the cyst would like randomly stimulate a part of the brain to like just keep somebody growing, and then the person grows really tall, or like God forbid the weird brain thing stimulates the big penis hormone and then your dick just gets huge. That's how people become 240 centimeters. Yeah. You just gave me things to react to. Oh yeah. Is a thing. Ignoring the second part. By the way, you have detailed me. I was about to talk about my TMI that wasn't fart. Oh yeah, no, I talked about it. It was the boobs. I was talking about how my boobs are getting really heavy, and I'm unhappy about that. Like, is this some kind of like? Now I don't know, bros. Like sometimes I look in the mirror, and then I look at my and then I see my figure, and then I'm like, man, I wish I was flat. But I feel like there's a lot to unpack there. I feel like there is a lot to unpack with it, but I will choose not to unpack. Was I always 18 plus? You thought I was cis? I mean, here's the thing, right, bros? Here's the thing, right? I am 18 plus in that we do a lot of toilet humor. We are a mature community. And that is it. I am not cis at all. But I am not 18 plus in that I won't start like I won't start making sex, you know. you know what I mean? You understand? Last time you came here, I was talking about boogers, and before that, I was talking about my thesis. Yeah, pee pee poo fart is part of the boogers talk. Why have a big tool if you won't use it? At least that's your cope. You feel people love to which what they don't have, but back pain potential is a very objective complaint. I mean, I guess like I just don't like the aesthetics of big boobs on myself, and so when I think of the back pain that it's bringing me and everything, I'm like, oh man, you know, I get kind of like resentful because I'm like, oh man, I don't even want these. Local bar vibes can talk about smecks, but no actual sex. Yeah. Wait, is this like a locker room? No, I've become a toxic male. I mean, look, it's funny, okay? It's funny. It's funny, okay? Like, R18 topics are funny, and I like talking about them in like a anthropological way, if that makes sense. Toxic tomboy talk is a ridiculous term. Bro, like Bro, don't even get me started. Like the other week I used the word tomboy splaining. Me in the locker room, man, I respected a girl so hard last night. Hit her with that please and thank you. Is this what they call locker room talk? No, I think locker room talk is gross, right? I think locker room talk is like a different kind of thing. I think locker room talk is more like, oh yeah, you know, Greg, yeah, I heard you totally railed him. Yeah, how big were his balls? Haha, bro, they were huge. You know, that's locker room talk. Yeah, that's locker room talk. Tomboy splain. So like when I said the word tomboy splain because it's like mansplain, you know. It's like mansplain, but like if it's not a girl mansplaining, because like I think I do have a little bit of internalized misogyny in me. I think especially in the workplace, especially because you know like how like I work in tech, right? And I'm not very traditionally feminine, and the way that I talk is not very traditionally feminine. And I find that a lot of young women, they have a way of talking that I don't, I guess. And so because I feel like I don't really fit in with them, I sort of try to, there's a part of me that I try to prove my worth by sort of being useful and explaining things, or like being like, or assuming that I know more than them technically, or something like that. I don't know. Yeah. It's not that I know more than them technically, but it's sort of like my way of communicating is sort of like trying to info dump on them right? And so I'm afraid that sometimes it can come across as me thinking that I know more than them technically. Yeah. But then it's sort of like, I don't do this with men, you know? I think it's misogyny because I don't do this with the dudes. But I only do this with the girls. And the girls are nicer to me about it because they're more likely to be like, oh, wow, Nasu, thank you so much. Oh, you're so smart, you know? Whereas if I, like, when you explain something to the dudes are more like, oh yeah, right. Yeah, okay, cool. You know? And so, I don't know, maybe I just like explaining to the girls because I feel appreciated. I don't know. There's a lot to unpack. There's quite a lot to unpack. I mean, there's also unfortunately the circumstances of the workplace to consider with your own behavior. Like, are all the senior engineers men? Yep. All the senior engineers are men. Yep. Maybe the girlies are LARPing as less intelligent. That is true, actually. That is a phenomenon where I do know that, like, I've had this conversation with a lot of my girlies as well, where they will LARP as less intelligent because they feel like it puts less of a target on their back. And it feels like, you know, it's gonna get them less likely to be bullied or something. Or it's like sort of like their safety mechanism. In the first place, the term means talking over someone and forcing your ideas over theirs. You dislike the new use of LARP? Yeah, like the LARPers, the actual LARPers who go out in their not military gear, in their medieval gear. They're copying so many shots from this new verbiage. Thomas Smile, thank you for the follow. Welcome. You just used the classic term poser, but then I feel like poser is not quite the same as well. It can be military gear too. It's a general term. Yeah. If people assume you are incompetent, then they won't give you extra work, so it's a tactic for those who just want to get a paycheck. That is true. And also, I think like a lot of I think also another thing like is a lot of girls are afraid of coming off as cold. And I think that's something that I'm also afraid of coming off as. I guess like a lot of girls are afraid of coming off as cold. And so maybe that's why there's the pretending or disguising as less competent or disguising as less intelligent, I guess. You see the word LARP a lot these days. What does it mean? Oh, LARP, basically it just means pretend. Like LARP stands for live action roleplay, right? And LARP used to be used in the terms of, let's say for example, like someone's cosplaying, right? And so it's live action roleplay. They're role-playing, or people who do like those, you know, very elaborate sort of medieval, like charges and whatnot. And that is LARP. That is what LARP is. But nowadays, people have started to use the word to simply replace the word pretend, or pose, or fake, right? But yeah, LARPing is generally used for like either reenactments or basically roleplay, and it usually takes a lot of organization. You know, people get really. I've read stories about people getting really mad about their historical accuracy. And also there was that story of the guy that got trench foot because he was LARPing World War One. He was role-playing World War One, a World War One soldier, and his boot like got so waterlogged. But then he was so committed to the LARP that he actually gave himself trench foot. Yeah, at least he didn't roleplay World War Two. Oh god. They're misinterpreting LARP as fake fan instead of the intending role-playing as a fan, which still sucks. Exactly. And the thing is, like, why can't we just stick to the term fake fan, you know? But yes. I'm glad that you like it when I explain things to you. A lot of my explanations tend to be wrong. Ian, keep having, can you laugh having watched hit series Pokemon Advanced Battlestar? I can't. I've actually watched it, so I can't pretend that I watched it, cause I have watched it. Oh, Mikey! Mikey! Thank you so much for the raid, Mikey! Welcome! You ended your stream a little bit later than usual, didn't you? Didn't you, Mikey? I hope you guys had a wonderful stream. He overslept. Mikey, it's like 9:30, bro. It's like 9:30, bro. Welcome, raiders. Welcome. So, I'm sorry, what was I talking about before we started talking about LARPers? Oh yeah, the word tomboy splain. Yeah. I don't know, bros. Like, I don't know if there are any other girlies in chat who feel like girls have a different way of talking. And it feels like you never learnt how to talk like that. Because I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is, bro. I don't know what it is. I feel like there's a girl accent that I just don't have. I feel like there is a girl accent that I don't have, or I feel like I'm missing. And it makes me really self-conscious around girls. Rawr! Miku is the best. Oh my god, Miku is the best. Miku is the best. I agree. Thank you for the follow. No, that's real. It's shared brain rot. You hang around the girlies enough and it sticks. I could probably try a bit. I'll end up cringing, like the Cali girl accent. No, but it's different though. Yeah. I don't know. Based on my stream style, I talk like a girl to you. Hooray! Good. In that case, I mean, and not good or bad, but just I see, understand. Ooh. I guess like maybe it's like the I don't know, maybe I just get self-conscious when I'm in person, right? When I'm in person, like I sort of slink back into the yeah, right. Yeah, right. Yeah, sick. You know? Oh yeah, thanks. Oh yeah, nah, dude. Oh dude, that's so good. Bruh. So maybe I do bring out my inner girly pop. Yeah, nah, sack that. Anyway, bros. I feel like we've yapped enough. If you are asking what the topic is right now, I have no fucking idea what the topic is, and so I cannot answer your question. However, what I can do is, you talk like a Neg na스. Sometimes you talk a bit like a Sens Anzu. Well, they do say we are similar. Me and Sens Anzu. Me and this Sens Anzu person. Yeah, who's that, huh? Who sends Anzu? I don't know what you're talking about. Topic is one of Australia's major non-controversial wars. You don't know what's the major the Emu War? I mean, the Emu War is pretty non-controversial. It's pretty major. Yeah. There are gonna be games, actually. So there's 2 games that I wanted to play today. And one of the games is a psychological horror, anime-styled visual novel. And the other game is the game that I wanted to play on Monday that was gonna make you guys roll your eyes. But I don't wanna reveal, right? I don't wanna reveal which ones. We're back to psychological horror VNs. Hell yeah, we are! Oh, Eche! You're near me now! Ah, that's a cute name. Near me. OSRS? No! So I'm gonna poll you guys. Which one do you want? Which one? Psychological horror VN or the stupid game? I'm not gonna tell you guys the titles of each game. We're voting on the game order. I mean, I feel like we only have time for one of these games. Yeah, of course you guys would vote for the stupid game. Of course you guys are gonna vote for the stupid game. That means I have to prepare another game on Monday, you know? How horror is it? It's not that horror. I don't think it's very horror, it's just got a dark atmosphere. You vote stupid in a poll and think it doesn't. Yeah, that was my bad. Yeah, just do the VN on Monday. Easy. Oh yeah, tree! Have I played You and Me and Her, a love story? I have not played that game, but isn't that game R18? Isn't there like a sex scene in that game? Because I remember I walked in on a friend playing it in a VC, and then I walked in during the scene, and I was like, "Ma'am, this is a Wendy's," and then they all got spooked by me joining the voice chat, and then everyone laughed. Funny Raccoon game got a full release! Yatta! Hooray! Alright, the stupid game. Okay, so this is a game that was actually recommended to me by one of you guys, and I found it in the recommended. Grab a controller. This game needs a controller for the best experience. What? I don't want to plug my controller. I didn't prepare to play a controller. What? I didn't expect this. I need to grab the thing. My controller only connects via the old USB type, and now I have to 9 out of 10. You don't need a controller for games that insist a controller is the best way to Okay, that's fine. Anyway, we'll play the stupid game. Okay? And hold on, I need to fix it on my screen because my screen is large. Options. Windowed. Window size. Make it larger, but not too large. Yeah, that looks good to me. Okay, and now I will share the game. And so, this is a game that was suggested to me by a Neg pal. You know who you are. And this is a game about something that is, I think, very relatable to all of us. Yes, it's a game that's very relatable to all of us, and it's very artsy, fartsy. It is called La Galerie de Toilette. La Galerie de Toilette. Ooh, de Toilette. Finally a game meant for you. What do you mean? There's tons of games for you. There's Poop Killer. Hooray! Pee pee poo poo game. Wait, I think okay. If I'm looking this way to play the game, then I'll have to like sit over here. Okay. Perfect. Hold on. I'm trying to like adjust everything so that chat is at the right place, and I'm also at the right place. Toilet simulator. It's why is it so menacing? Actually, why is this game so menacing? Why does it look so menacing? La Galerie de... Wait, is this what was you? It's your meal time. You know what they say about building up a resistance and building a strong stomach, dark and imposing toilet. Yeah, I have a feeling this game's also horror. New game. Oh, see, those toilet lids suck. Because they don't suck. They don't suck your buttocks in. You know, like those toilet seats. Ugh, look at how flat that toilet seat is. That would not support your butt. Hello. Welcome to La Galerie des Toilettes. A stunning and profound collection of art dedicated to the beloved toilet. Your ticket grants you access to the entire exhibition. You will be able to access 2 special exhibitions located within the main exhibition. These 2 special exhibitions are difficult to find, so keep your eyes open. You are encouraged to review all of the art pieces. We kindly remind you that you are viewing stunning masterpieces and should view them as such. Is true. You can find world-class cuisine at our I don't think I don't think I would like to eat here, if I'm being honest. You can find world-class cuisine at our cafe, which is open all day. His accent dropped. Yeah, because he got tired of being French. You know, that. What can I say? It's the toilet cafe all over again. No, don't say urinal cake! That sounds so gross! I don't actually know what a urinal cake is, but it reminds me of like... Oh, yuck, 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 yuck! Okay, so... correct me if I'm wrong, but... a urinal cake is when like somebody takes a shit in the urinal, right? And like that glob of poop is just like stuck on the... on like the urinal and like what? I mean, like, do you blame I mean, do you blame me? I mean, do you blame me for thinking that that's what a urinal cake is? So you know how there are those little attachments you can put in a toilet to keep it clean? It's like that in a pad form for the urinal. Oh, it's a cleaning product. Oh, it's literally the opposite of what I thought it was. But like, here's the thing, right? Like, when you say like, when you say something's like a toilet's been caked, like it usually means that, you know, it's got poo-poo marks on it. Like, I'll stop it! Don't skibbity at me! Don't skibbity at me! I'm trying to explain why I thought the thing I thought. Anyway, you can find world-class cuisine at our cafe, which is open all day. Do you think if I was body swapped to a male body for a day, that I'd be able to successfully use a urinal? Absolutely not. I feel like I would accidentally piss on my own face. A urinal cake is a solid puck of air freshener that when you put in a urinal, such that when you piss on it, the fresh... Oh my god, it turns your piss smelling like roses! Can I water a plant with a garden hose? I haven't used the garden hose in a while. Usually I just use a watering can. No, but like you have to control your own pressure, right? Like with the pressure, with the release, you know. Anyway, you can find world-class cuisine at our cafe, which is open all day. The gift shop is located just ahead of the exit. Our souvenirs are unique, handcrafted, and as wonderful as the art we display here. Ah, the pressure only controls splatter. We hope you enjoy your visit. It's a release, so flexing your muscles makes it... Yeah, no, that's the same. It's the same for, it's the same for girl mechanisms, I think. Hey, when you've got a little bit of piss left, but then you can't... What the fuck? What the fuck? Why have I arrived at like the world's most horrifying corridor? What is this? No! I've been to places like this where like the bathroom is literally just a little piss room. Like I've been to places like these. There've been hotels that no. There are actual toilet rooms in Japan that are like this, where it's not like a super long corridor, right? It's not a super long corridor, but it's like a room and it's literally just this wide and it's literally just a toilet room. It's literally just the piss room. Like, am I going mad? Like, you guys have been to one like this as well, right? Anyway, what I was saying is, have you guys ever had like that little tiny drop of piss still left, but then no matter what you do, it won't come out, so then you have to tickle yourself on your back so that you tickle the piss out of you? Do you ever have to do that? You remember that one game I played? Which one? No? Oh, okay. Yeah, tickle yourself on like your lower back. Yeah, tickle yourself on your lower back until the piss, you know. See, like, oh, so is that like why the mechanism is different? See, like Lucia, you said you won't answer that question because you get it. You get it because you've got the same bits as I do. I'm very 80-year-old. Ah! No, an 80-year-old would have the opposite problem. The 80-year-old would have the problem where they can't stop pissing. Yeah. Is that a lady thing? Tickling lower back makes you pee? I think that might be a woman thing. I think that might be a lady thing. Like tickling lower back helps with pissing. I guess it might be exclusive. Huh? Cause like I've asked this to my friends. Okay, I've asked this to my friends, and they've all said yeah, I feel that. Oh shit, someone's died here. Oh fuck, someone's died here. Oh shit. Oh, someone's shat themselves to death. Anyway, I've said a lot of TMI things that you guys really didn't need to know about me, but like we're talking about toilet things, you know, like so. Well, at least none of us here has like the poop knife or anything. I feel like I've told you guys worse, like how when this is absolutely this is horrendous actually. Oh, why? That is definitely piss. That's definitely piss, but why is it pissing on a slice of cheese? No! Was it a fart sound effect? Was it a fart sound effect? What? I didn't take the cheese. I picked it up with my hands. I picked it up with my hands. Liminal space but urinals. Oh wait, no, Morakune, I remember the game that I played. I played a game called the Toilet Rooms. Alright, drink up, bros. Oh, forbidden Mountain Dew. Are you sure it was your hands? It was a poop sound. Yo, why did you have to eat now of all time? Oh, this is... Bro, why is this piss? No, I think this is the real psychological horror game. I'm really sorry, bros. Like, I asked about two oh my god. Oh my god, guys, look! Oh my god, it's just 3 dudes pissing into the same toilet. Oh, that is horrifying. Oh, what the fuck? Someone hasn't oh, dude! Dude! No, that looks like poop. Dude! The streaming ocean. A fascinating work of art that explores the beauty of water and how it flows perfectly from us to nature and back again. All of the urine for this artwork is provided by the artist! I'll throw up, bro. I'll fucking throw up. You know what this implies? You know what this implies? The quote-unquote artist of this installation must have spent like a month pissing into a box. He fucking spent a month pissing into a tank. They do make you think. Intrusive thought. Do you think they make the sound design? I don't know. What's so bad about collecting some pee? It's literally excrement. It literally doesn't belong in you. But no, Minato, you wanted tonight's stream. You wanted the stream. You live with it. Please review this masterpiece. I have to. You know, here's the thing, right? The word horrendous is just a little bit mean. I think we have to analyze this artwork first before I review this artwork. Like, I want to say it's commendable. Okay? I want to say this is commendable. Oh! See? So like it says here, like, it flows perfectly from us to nature and then back again. So if I were to judge this artwork as a piece of art, I think I wouldn't say that it represents, like, pee flowing from nature and back to us. Like, I would say this has a very environmentalist take to it. Because we piss into the toilets, you know? Like, we piss into the toilets, and then we pee fart into the toilets, right? And so, when we flush the toilets, like, every bit of that, it goes back into the water system. And it goes back into the ocean, you know? And I think the choice to use fish heads in this is quite poignant, you know? It's quite striking to show that it is the environment that is giving us our piss. And yet, we are the ones pissing it back into the environment, you know? Yeah, it's nature's recycling. And also, if we were to look at this artwork in less of an environmental aspect, like if we were to look at this as like a, you know, I do have to say that like each of these fish heads, they are, yes, no, I wouldn't hate you if you watched audio only. I would not hate you if you watched audio only. Like I don't blame you at all. So like each of these fish, right, like they represent us. Like we are all in this shitty situation together. It's sort of like we're all pissing into the same bowl. And then it all comes back around. Fuck, I don't know. Let's just move on. I don't want to get pissed on. Stalagmite of piss. The piss stalactites. And I hate the fact that like the tiles, man, the freaking kitchen tiles don't make me think about food while. Oh, wow, look at that. Oh, wow. Wait, I actually really like this one. This one's not gross at all because the water isn't piss. Oh, wow. Oh, wait. You know the button, you know, the bubble machines in aquariums, the bubble machines in fish tanks, you know, that the bubble machines are usually the purifier. It's usually the water purifier. And so like, oh, I love the dramatic irony here. You know, that there is a certain kind of dramatic irony where the toilet itself, we see the toilet as a gross object, right? We see the toilet and we see excrement as gross. You know, pee poo fart, yuck. I'm eating. Yucky yuck. Get that away from me, right? And so But we never stop to consider that the fact that we have toilets means that we have somewhere to dispose of everything. And thus it keeps the rest of the world clean. And so this artwork, I think it represents that very meaning, you know? I think it represents that because this is the water filtration system that's keeping the fish clean. But it's ironic because it's the toilet and we associate yuck with fuck, I just walked into piss. Please review this masterpiece. Transcendent! Oh, I didn't even read what it was about. Bubblers aid oxygen into water, doesn't clean it. That's what the fuck. Okay. Well, toilet is life. Okay, toilet is good. You wish you were this good at making an art critique last week. You could have just taken a photo of a public toilet. Hey man, I've always been good at shitting, okay? They call me a shitter because I shit. And they call me a shitter because I'm good at bullshitting. Whoa! What is this? I'm not dead. I feel fine. I'm not dead. I feel fine. Oh my god, this is me when I have a poo-poo explosion and I'm stuck in the bathroom and it feels like it feels like there's a dark ritual happening in the bathroom. I think... Okay, so here's the thing, right? Like, this artwork immediately makes me think of when I get trapped in the toilet, and I can't leave, and I'm having a poo-poo explosion, and I'm taking way too long in the toilet. And you know, when you think of toilets, right? When you think of the bathroom, bathrooms are a very private place, right? And so to feel like a fish out of water, feeling like a floppy fish out of water, and yet you're still alive, and it feels like you are engaged in some stupid ritual. It really highlights the isolation you feel when you're in the toilet, you know? And this kind of represents the moment when you're having a really hard time, and you feel like you're not allowed to ask anybody for help. So you feel like a fish on a toilet. Yeah. Because why would somebody ever go into the toilet during your poo-poo explosion? You know? This piece speaks to me. It speaks to me. Exactly. The powerful distillation of forced sacrifice that nature endures so we can live in comfort. This altar honors the dead and thanks them for their sacrifice. Well, I just got the meaning of this artwork completely wrong. I just got it completely wrong. Well, fuck me, I guess. That is true, though, because there is that sense of irony that all pipes lead back to the ocean, right? That there is that sense of irony. And for the nature that art is subjective. You know, we did talk about death of the artist, death of, yeah. Transcendent! Thank you. Wow! Whoa! Wait! I have nothing smart to say about this. I mean, I have nothing... Wait, this just looks really fun. Yeah, this just looks really fun. Yahoo! Mario! Transcendent. This one's cool. Does this one have a... Oh my god, look at the pipes here as well! Oh, even if we feel like we're all swimming in our own pipe. Even if we are all swimming in our own pipes in the world, we are all connected to the big toilet of nature. Or something like that. You know, we're like two pieces of shit in the same toilet bowl. Our world is just a series of tubes. But what does that say about us? Who are we? Are we the fish? Yeah, I think I got that one kind of right. Anyway, let's keep going through this gallery, shall we? Hey guys, my mouth hurts. My mouth doesn't feel good. Ah! Step into the light. Ooh. This is kind of morbid, isn't it? This is really morbid. I feel like I've like entered a layer of hell or something. I really don't like I really don't like the sounds here. Like, what does this mean? Are we in a hot box? Are we in a bathroom? Are we in a like look at these broken toilet seats and someone's hung them up from the wall, hung them up from the ceilings like they're trophies of conquest. A unique creation that forces us to confront our own mortality. It actually really does! It actually really does make me confront my own mortality. It does! Because we all have toilet seats, you know? Yeah, why is there a sizzling sound effect? I don't know and I don't like it. Although I would say this piece doesn't really... I feel like this piece could have used more sauce. I think this one's just commendable. Hooray. Woo! Hi! There's a security camera. Oh, it's not always gonna stare at me, is it? No? What's this? Forbidden marshmallow? Oh no, that's a roll of toilet paper! And... guys. That's not piss. That's not just piss. It's brown. The beginning, a scientifically and carefully crafted reconstruction of the first toilet. This is where we come from, and it makes us ask where we are going. Is this the first toilet? Is this the first toilet? I mean, it's just the ground. Wait, it's just a patch of grass. Oh, you're right. The first toilet really was just a hole in the ground. Oh my god, and you know what they use for manure? They use poop. They use poop for manure. Like, we consume the resources from the world, and then we shit out the shit, and then the shit helps the grass grow to grow us more food. It's the cycle of life, bro. I think it's... yeah, I don't understand. I don't understand. You know, I thought I was an artist. I thought I was good at art. But, oh, I can smell that. I can smell that. They haven't invented smell-o-vision, but I can smell that. I feel ill. I don't want to go there. At least the flies are having a great time. What is this crap game? It's called La Galerie des Toilettes. Oh! Alright, let's review this piece. Yep, it's commendable. There's a big it sure is a big pile of shit. It sure is. The flies are just flying green cubes. They sure are. Here, the artist makes an incredibly profound and subtle critique of society. The government. Yeah, I got nothing to say. Yep. Yep, I've got nothing else to say about that. Yep, the art says it. Yep. You know how I said I didn't understand this artwork? I think I understand everything now. Yep. This artist, 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10. Go next. Ooh. Yeah, this truly has a lot to say about... ah! That's not... follow your dreams. Or else. That's not a toilet. That's not a toilet. Yeah, it was so subtle you could almost not see how it was related to modern society. The human condition. In this masterpiece, the artist has explored the collective consciousness of humanity and extracted it from the deep subliminal wisdom found gestating in its womb. Follow your dreams or else. Yeah, no, I kind of feel that. And I feel like the security camera also adds to this artwork. Because it's sort of like, there is this sort of looming pressure for all of us to feel like our lives need to be worth something, you know? Like, I understand, like, I know at least for me, there's always this looming feeling that we're constantly being watched and that we sort of have to live life in order to amount to something. It's always, what do you want to do in the future? It's always, you know, what you're aspiring towards in the future. It's always, I'm gonna be successful, what you're gonna do to be successful, right? And instead of letting us be who we are and do what we want to do today, we're always thinking of how we can make ourselves more impressive tomorrow. And there's this sort of fear, I guess, or this sort of like collective anxiety in society that keeps propelling us to do more, be more, do more, be more. And it's sort of like, follow your dreams or else, you know. Your dreams are supposed to be your dreams because they're your dreams, right? Like, you're the only, like, chasing your dreams should be the thing that gives you joy. Like, they should be up to you. But then here it is, another shadowy figure telling you or else, right? And so, like, I feel like this is the most correct analysis I've given all game. But I don't see what this has to do with pee-pee poo fart. I don't see what this has to do with pee-pee poo fart. Yeah, but like this piece represents the anxiety of feeling forced to follow your dreams. Yeah, like if you're not improving compared to yesterday, you're doing it wrong and you'll be punished for it. Yeah, but it's sort of like, who's punishing you? Oftentimes it's your own anxiety, right? And there's nothing wrong with just living every single day and aiming to have fun, aiming to rest, aiming to live a peaceful life, you know? Hi, Kyrie. Good evening. Welcome. Oh. Oh! The anxiety of being forced to shit! There it is! Did you know that the posture that we shit in? Did you know the posture that we shit in on the toilet is actually suboptimal posture? So like this, I feel like represents sort of living suboptimally, you know? Like, the toilet itself, I can teach you to be as productive as I am. See? This is it, right? This is it. Like, this silhouette evokes the feeling of somebody sitting at an office computer. Okay, this silhouette evokes office computer. And also, the pipe of that connects this toilet here, it kind of looks like the wheel of a wheelie chair, doesn't it? And so, like, and if you consider that this form of taking a shit is actually the suboptimal way of taking a shit, this is directly a commentary on how traditional forms of success are suboptimal, you know? And the toilet itself is like a symbol of representing the ties of society forcing us to shit suboptimally. Like we are literally not designed to shit like this. But the toilet it's forced us to shit sitting down. Like, bro, do you understand? You get it, right? You get it, right? Yeah, you're sitting like this pinches a critical area in the tract. You should be using a small footstool to remedy this. Exactly. Yeah, exactly. Free yourself from the shackles of society. Shit on your neighbor's lawn. Okay, look. Pun not intended. Like, a pun not intended. I am shitposting, but also at the same time, like, I'm actually being real, okay? I'm actually being real. Society and history and tradition is forcing us to shit suboptimally. Okay? Like, you should be squatting on the toilet. Anyway. And also, like, see, like, I can teach you to be as productive as I am. And also, one more thing about this, right? You know the dialogue, I can teach you to be as productive as I am. You know, shitting is a natural thing. We all have different gut biomes. We all shit differently. Like, yes, all of our shit might look and smell similar, but we all have our own bodies, our own natural bodies. You know, like, what if I have IBS? What if you have constipation? I mean, I've got endometriosis. You know, but like this shadowy guy sitting suboptimally on this toilet here is like, oh, I can teach you to shit like me. I can teach you to shit like me. Well, like, you've literally, like, teaching somebody to shit like you is something that you literally cannot do. But if we're viewing this in the lens of society trying to mold you into like the ideal person, you know, it's ironic in the sense that it's trying to teach you how to shit, but it's something you should already know how to do for yourself. Nobody can teach you how to shit. You already know how to shit. And he's only wearing shoes. That doesn't... I don't get that. I don't know what the shoes mean. Anyway, that's all I'm saying. If anybody says that they can teach you how to shit, you should shit on them instead. Anyway, continuing onwards. Oh my god! Oh my god! He's been liberated from shitting! Yeah, yes, you also think that potty training for children is the start of societal oppression. You're getting it! You're getting it! You're getting it! Instead of teaching the kid to sit on the toilet like it's a chair, you should tell the kid, shit into this bowl and do it however you want. You know? Is that a pee-pee? I think that's a pee-pee. No, I think that's just the... I am just so happy to see you! I'm a little bit lost on this one. Hold on, I gotta think about this one for a bit. This one, okay. Yeah, and there's a lot we've been forced to do suboptimally to our extreme detriment. Schools are basically the single worst possible way to teach anyone anything. We're not supposed to sit at a desk all day. We used to have 4-hour sleeps with little break in the middle, but we all fucking forgot because the light bulb forced us to do 1 8-hour sleep instead. Correct, bro. It's true. It's true. They are expressing the joy of finding a good toilet after holding it in for 3 hours. Okay, so if we continue the metaphor, right? So if we continue the metaphor of the toilet representing society and the chains of tradition, right? If we continue with society the toilet representing society and the chains of tradition, this piece expresses to me that this guy is happy to find comfort in the familiar. Right? This guy, he's happy to find comfort in the familiar, but you notice that he is happy to see the toilet. But the toilet is a toilet. The toilet cannot emote, you know? The toilet cannot emote back. The toilet is just a toilet. The toilet is uncaring if you're happy to see it or not. But how do you know it's a guy? Oh, I don't know, this person. Okay, this person. Could be you, could be me. Couldn't be me, I'm not that tall. Yeah. Could be you, could be me, right? So like this is the irony of being happy to be bound by traditions and finding comfort. The comfort of the chains. Exactly. The comfort of the uncaring chains that bind you. Like society. Yeah. See, Pumpkin gets it. Oh, this one's kind of sexual. This one's kind of sensual. I don't think I should show you this. That one's kind of sensual. Like there's a sensual energy there. I don't feel comfortable. Is he vomiting? He doesn't look like he's vomiting. I seek the truth. This is also an act of letting go of worry and taking a leap of faith, because pissing like this is very dangerous if you're worried about making a mess. Oh my god, you're so true! You're so true! You're so true, Unwashed! You're so true! Also, username checks. Yeah, pissing like this is very dangerous. Is true. It's when you're finally broken. You've been broken, and you're in your leap of faith. I saw that in the distance. I have more to say about that when we get there. So this guy is seeking the truth in the toilet. Now, here's the thing, right? All of you guys mentioned that he was barfing. You know, all of you guys mentioned that he was barfing, and maybe this is this is true, right? Like, he is barfing, but like in the pose that evokes barfing, the dialogue is suggesting the opposite, is it not? Because a toilet is usually somewhere that you go to empty things into. A toilet is not usually somewhere you go to look for something, right? Either this guy lost the truth in the toilet, either they lost something in the toilet, or they're trying to hop into the toilet to seek a truth that they did not know, right? And I think this, would there be truth to be found? I don't know. See? So we all know that a toilet is a toilet. There is no truth to be found in a toilet. A toilet only has what you put into it, right? A toilet only has in it what you put in it. Like your shit, like your piss, like your puke, like all the things that you don't want. But perhaps, is this saying that the fundamental truth of our lives exists in that which is uncomfortable? That we have to look and sort out our shit before we are able to find the meaning of our own lives. We have to look directly into the shitty balls of society. The chains that bind us, right? If we're continuing with this metaphor, the chains that bind us, right? We have to look directly into all of the shit and the piss and the puke to find our truth. But maybe there is no truth. Maybe it's just shit, piss, and puke, right? Maybe it's just shit, piss, and puke. And so you could read it both ways. You know, in one way, do you really have to look at your poo-poo like that? Probably not. In one way, perhaps, you know, you have to stare directly into the things that make you uncomfortable. You have to look into the things that you thought you left behind in order to truly move forward. Either that, or you're looking in the wrong place for your truth, and if you're turning to big toilet, big society to look for truth, then all you're gonna find is piss, shit, and puke, and it's all Jova. I don't know. Anyway, continuing. Oh dear God. Oh dear God, this shit's too complicated for you? No, I think this shit's very simple. I think I'm overcomplicating it. But like, the game said to look at this like art, you know? Toilets used to have a little dish where you could look at your poop instead of just falling into the water. Wait! Isn't that a thing in, is that a thing in like the Netherlands or something, or like in Switzerland? Like somewhere in Europe, the toilets have like this little, instead of the poop just falling into the toilet, there's like a little shelf. There's a little shelf where your poop sits. And then when you press the flush button, it flushes it down into the water. Or am I mistaken? Yeah. Take, for example, homeless people. Homelessness is only a problem at all because those in power do everything they can to make sure nobody can see a homeless person ever. Yeah, exactly! Exactly! You're exactly right, Pumpkin! You're exactly right! You have to look at the uncomfortable things that like, society doesn't want you to see. You have to look into all the piss, shit, and puke, you know, all of the things that are quote-unquote ugly in order to find the truth. Exactly. You see, you're looking, and then you look at the toilet to check the health of your stool. See, modern toilets don't have that anymore. You have to look at like the worst of your worst. In order for you to figure out what's wrong with you, you have to analyze who you are at your worst instead of just continuing to see who you are at your best. And that's like looking into the piss, shit, and puke. Occam's razor works logic though. Liking things is emotional and subjective, therefore not logical and invalid. Ah! Anyway, this is, nothing is impossible. So, like, I have lots of thoughts about this. So, like, this is still not optimal shitting position. Like, this is still the same shitting position that like, pinches the part of your colon, you know? And so, what this represents to me is that there are a lot of people out there who say that they are breaking free from the mold, you know? There are a lot of people who want to break free from the mold, but notice how you're still using the same suboptimal shitting posture. You're still hurting yourself. And notice how you are still shitting into a toilet. Yes. So, by attempting to break free from the chains of normality, you are still subscribing to the chains of normality simply by including the presence of a toilet. That is my analysis of this piece. Boom. Holy shit. What's going on with this guy? I have found the secret to eternal life. Yeah, it's like the people who say they're fighting the system while doing everything the system tells them to. Exactly. It's like saying you're fighting the system of shitting when you're still using a toilet. Like, if you truly wanted to fight the system, you wouldn't be shitting into a toilet. Okay, this one I have a very good explanation for. I have found the secret to eternal life. So, there is no such thing as eternal life, you know? There is no such thing as eternal life in this world. Many emperors in the past, many historical figures have died and met their death, searching for the elixir of immortality, right? And so, have you ever heard of the term, like, you know, burying your head in the sand? This is literally burying your head in the sand. This is literally burying your head in shit, so that you don't think about the bad stuff that's happening to you. You are diving head first into big toilet, okay? And so, you're living in blissful ignorance. You didn't know Epic of Gilgamesh happened in the toilet. Exactly. This is the Epic of Gilgamesh. He's deluded himself into thinking that eternal life exists. He's deluded himself. And this is represented by him sticking his head into the toilet. Yeah. Hey, am I good at this game? Hey, am I good at this game, Balls? Am I playing this game correctly? I walked past an exhibit. Did I? Did I walk past an exhibit? I think we saw this one. Keep going. No, soup kitchens are community run. The government exclusively uses their power to... Yep, hostile architecture is becoming more and more common. It's illegal for homeless people to eat the food that fast food places discard. Yep. So this one's a bit interesting. This one's our classic butt to butt. You know, our classic poop recycling. You know, this was this classic. You see, this is. I was about to say something really gross. I was about to say something really gross. I was about to say something like horrendously gross. Probably like the grossest thing that I would say tonight. Okay, guys, please. I don't want to. I feel like I've alluded to it now. I have to say it, but I also don't want to inflict it on anyone else. No, I don't want, like, say it then for the sake of art. No, no, like if you're truly using somebody else as a toilet, if you're using someone else as a toilet, and then you shit, and then you like, if the shit goes into their butthole, then it's like, oh, I'll kill you all, like butt to butt shit. Ah! That's all. Yeah, yeah. Yeah. This is a critique of capitalism, using another person for your gain while giving the person waste. Wait, that's such a good analysis! Wait, that's so true though! That's so true though! Wait, you're cooking though! Friends support one another. Oh, so this is about friendship and self-sacrifice. Yeah, so like if toilet represents an uncaring society, right? If in this gallery toilets represent the uncaring society and the chains of tradition, right? Then this piece is sort of like, you can seek solace in your fellow man. You can seek solace in your friends, right? But, you know, what do you do in a toilet? You shit. So like, it's sort of like you have to take the burden of somebody else's shit. When you are friends with someone, you quite literally have to deal with their shit. You have to deal with their shit, and it's gonna have a real consequence on you. Right? Yeah. 2 point of view W art exhibit. When you support someone else, don't be surprised when you get shit on. Exactly. Yeah. Friend, nah, the other person doesn't seem happy. This is like how your workplace told you that you're family. This is true though. This could also represent abuse of some sort. Like, somebody using you as their scapegoat. Yeah. You feel like this piece represents self-sacrifice. What if the person is crouching down willingly? Conversely, however, it could represent domination if the person is not serving as a chair willingly, but rather coerced in some manner. Konbanwa, Zankurodo-san. Konbanwa. It would be so much fucking cheaper if everyone knows this, but implementing the solution would require seeing homeless people as people, which nobody in power is capable of doing. Yep, they're seen as ugly furniture. And it's unfortunately a thing that is global, the homeless problem. Whoa! Whoa! I have never felt so complete. Okay, this one... Yeah, this one is when you've been integrated truly into society. Like now, when you've drunk the Kool-Aid, basically. Like when you've truly drunk the Kool-Aid. When you've basically started to accept all the shit that is being fed to you. You literally become a toilet person. Remember that thing, the person who found the secret to eternal life? He was diving into the toilet. I would like to imagine that this is what happened to him afterwards. I have never felt so complete. Like, it completely warps your form. It completely warps your form as you become one with the toilet. This unfeeling, unnatural, you know, this unfeeling, unnatural apparatus of a waste disposal. And now that you've become one with the toilet, you're gonna get shat on now. Because the world is gonna keep consuming more people. And because your head is next in line, you are now toilet to receive shit. Yeah. The death is figurative, of course. Yeah. Well, this is what happens to his followers. Yeah, it could alternatively been seen as the toilet representing a gateway instead of a destination for waste, unfettering you of preconceived limitations and thus completing you through this newly realized freedom. Huh. As a gateway instead of a destination for waste. So perhaps this could also represent throwing away your preconceived notions of what counts as waste and what is not waste. You know, changing your viewpoint of the world and recognizing that sort of our excrement is also part of nature, and being willing to accept all of those ugly parts. And so once you've come through it, you find self-actualization in embracing both the good and the bad. By, you know, unfettering yourself and unchaining yourself from the preconceived notions of what is pee-pee and what is poo-poo. Is it just me or do I look too much into it? That's the point of the game, you know? It's art, baby! It's art! Like, okay. Just so you guys know, okay? This is an entire shitpost. Holy! Is that not the golden ratio? Is that the golden ratio, man? I'm scared. This has too many limbs. It's a spider. I am you and you are me. This is a spider. This is a spider. This is not the Vitruvian man. Sure looks like the Vitruvian man to me. Persona moment. I am you and you are me. Persona. I have nothing to say about this. I actually have nothing to say about this. Like, perhaps this is the... Where is the poop metaphor? This is what you come if you embrace the truth of natural shitting. Ascended! But if it's related to the earlier one... Perhaps. They are immortal because they don't need to shit anymore, either by combining with toilet or another human. True! They've foregone the need of human! Wait! This man no longer has a means to shit! Okay, these two have truly found fellowship in each other. They've escaped from the system. They don't need a toilet anymore. They actually don't need a toilet anymore. They don't need somebody to like sit on to simulate a toilet. Like, there is no concept of toilet anymore. This is freedom. This is true freedom. When you shit without a concept of toilet. I have no ass, but I must shit. The air crackles with freedom! You're free! Review this masterpiece. Okay, I'm really upset that I reviewed the other ones as transcendent because this installation, this is transcendent, bro. This one's all transcendent. Hooray. Hey, am I winning in this game? I think I'm good at this game. Oh, how relaxing. The paintings, a stunning collection of paintings created by the masters of the art form, both living and deceased. Okay, so this is... Oh, how lovely! A minimalist depiction of a toilet, a wall-mounted toilet from the side. You know, this minimalist painting, it kind of reminds me of... logos. You know, this kind of looks like a distorted Apple logo. Actually, this would go hard as a logo. Am I going insane? This would go hard as a logo. Oh, how simple and how nice. And the fact that the canvas isn't even fully filled with color. I don't... Wait a second. I really do love how the extra effort has been put into making it look like they've all been painted on cardboard. This perfectly captures the platonic idea of a toilet. There's a bowl for catching and a lid for shielding. Magnificent! Yes! You're so good at this. Oh, this is a urinal cake. Okay, so this is the one that I haven't seen before. Magnificent. Oh, wow, this one fills me with childlike joy. You see how this picture of this toilet sort of breaks perspective? I really love how this... Am I actually going insane? Because I actually really like this drawing. Like, I really like how it's sort of trippy, in that you can't really tell what perspective it's in. I think this is a front-on isometric toilet. This is a front-on isometric toilet. Like, this is... Wow, it's just line art and it's so good. This is pop art. This is modernist. This is modernist as hell. Like, the symbology of a toilet is so understandable with just some simple shapes. Marvelous. Oh. Now, bros, look at this. Is egg drifting into the ocean? A train tunnel. It's the light at the end of the tunnel, bro. It's a toilet from above, but it also looks like an egg floating into the ocean. But it also looks like a light at the end of a tunnel. No matter how much you shit from above, you will always find the light at the end. Wait, I really like, it could be a cell as well. Yeah, it could be a cell as well. It's true. From the moment we were born, we all shit. Oh my god, it's a front-facing blind duck with no eyes! Wait, you're so true for this. It draws parallels to the circle of life and death, creation and decay. Right? Creation and decay, life and death, an egg, a cell. You know? Oh my god! And if we go by the tunnel metaphor as well, it's like, are you reaching the end of your life? Are you beginning your life? You just don't know. And also, the blue on the outside, it also evokes the blueness of the vast ocean or the vast sky. It's the vastness of life. It looks like piss in a toilet. Yeah, that's because it is piss in a toilet. Anyway, let's keep going. Whoa! Whoa! Now this feels impressionist. Wait, actually, I do enjoy how these are all based on like some kind of like known art form. This is actually really great. This feels impressionist. Heavy is the water tank that bears the load of the toilet. Like the most prominent feature is this water tank. You know, I think we forget about the fact that yes, the bowl is what we shit into, you know, but how we truly flush is through the water tank. And that's kind of deep, bro. You know, like this piece makes me feel really, really sorry for the water tank. And this piece sort of like, it highlights that feeling of futility and that feeling of sort of snap, like almost on the brink of breaking down. Look at this plunger that's sort of like caked with shit. This paper that's sort of just torn off and left on the floor. Like this piece is a sad piece. It may be, the colors of this piece imply that this is normal, you know, it's got warm colors, and the warm colors makes it feel inviting. But then if you look at the details of the piece, you start feeling this sense of unease. And isn't that sometimes how life feels? You know, the warm colors of your day-to-day life inviting you to keep going, but there are all just these little elements, little things that just make you feel uncomfortable. And the perspective is also a bit off as well, you know? It's just very Picasso, yeah. Underhand TP cat owner. If you ever make abstract art, would I be your hype man? Of course, bro, of course. The floor is green. What did the artist mean by this? Okay. Well, earlier the artist did have a piece that was green grass, right? Green grass on dirt. And he did say that it was the beginning of creation, the first toilet. So perhaps the grass represents the green floor represents grass. Nature, I guess. The paper hung the incorrect way could indicate other troubles in the toilet owner's life. The paper torn and on the floor regardless of the attempt at preventing it. And also, this toilet has no lid! Yeah! I'm loving this, bro. I'm actually loving this. The more you look at it, the more you notice elements that evoke discomfort. Right? It's like all of these uncomfortable elements that are just hidden in plain sight. Wait, this is so good! Wait, this is so good! Ah! This is so good! I genuinely feel emotional over a shitpost of a game. No, I know that, like, okay, look, I know that when I'm analyzing all these pieces in the game, like, I hope you guys know that I'm shitposting, right? I'm shitposting, and like, I know that none of this is probably actually that deep, but like, I'm actually like super enamored by how many elements in this piece point towards discomfort. Like this is actually a really good piece of art. Like, I actually really like this one. I actually really like this one. You thought I was being serious? Okay, okay, I'm only 20% serious. Like, okay, everything I'm saying is serious, but the amount of excitement that I get from it is tongue-in-cheek. A perfect painting to have hanging in your toilet. Nah. This is the power of art, bro. This is the power of art. Bathroom at night. Oh, wait a second. They all have titles. Wait, they all have titles. Bathroom at night. Yeah, that's a bathroom at night, alright. It has... Do you guys see the vague outline of a screaming man here? You know, bathroom at night is scary. I think this represents when the lights are off, everywhere is the same, and we are all the same. What was the title of this one? Home. Oh! This one's called Home? Ah, shit! I thought this one was gonna be called something like Isolation or Home. I guess the warm colors suggest home, but they might not like home then. True. Morning. Oh, you're right! The first piss in the morning is always really yellow! Oh! Oh, it's like an egg! Oh my god, it's like an egg because you have an egg in the morning! And it's a sunrise! And the first piss is always yellow because you've been having it all night. Yeah, okay, why does that one actually hit hard? This one, right? This toilet one, right? Like, I actually really like this. Just the caption home is enough to make you emotional. It's also called morning water. The sunny side up eggs are also pretty good breakfast. Nah. What about this one? Lonesome. Oh, just a little toilet. You're right, this toilet is too clean. It doesn't have any like trace of anyone having ever shit or pissed in it. Like, a clean toilet might be clean and ideal, but if no one ever pisses and shits in it, then is it still a toilet? Is it still a toilet anymore? It doesn't have any of the experiences that a toilet's supposed to have. It's just a glorified statue. An unused toilet is no toilet at all. Even though it's the cleanest toilet, it's not a toilet. Oh my god, hi Joru! Hi Joru! Thank you so much for the raid, Joru! No! Okay, this is one of the more embarrassing games that you could have raided me into. Hey guys, we're playing a game called La Galerie des Toilettes. La Galerie les Toilettes. Joru, so you know how I like to overanalyze my media? So like I'm in a gallery full of toilet-based artworks, and we are all analyzing the meaning of the artworks, you know? Like, I want to show you this one, Jory. I want to show you this one. Now, I want to show you this one. And I want to show you, like, this one is actually what... I was shitposting. Okay, I was actually shitposting, but this one actually makes me feel a certain way. Because the title of this painting is Home, right? And so you can see by the warm colors. You can see by the warm colors of this painting. Like, yes, it is warm and it is inviting. However, the more you look at it, the more things wrong you see with it, the more uncomfortable things you see with it. For instance, the water tank is huge. It's going to snap off this toilet hinge. The perspective is a little bit wonky. The toilet roll is on the wrong way. There's a bit of toilet paper here. The plunger is dirty and there's no lid for this toilet, you know? There's no lid for this toilet. And so I feel like there is a contrast between all of these uncomfortable elements and the warm colors and the title of the painting being Home. There is sort of like a contrast and an irony in there are many discomforts that you have in life that are hidden in plain sight. And once you get so used to those discomforts and once you get so used to those things that are wrong in your life, you start to feel those things as if they were your home. You start to feel at home within your discomfort. and I don't know, bro. The tank is distended. The seat is gone on its last legs. See what I mean, bro? And so I think this piece represents getting too comfortable in a bad situation. Yeah. In a way, it is not home without those discomforts. And to get a little bit real, you know, when I was depressed, so when I was in my deepest depression, it was really hard for me to get better because I didn't know how it felt not to be sad. But more than that, I was afraid to not be sad because I had gotten so comfortable with being sad, and I've gotten comfortable with being so negative all the time that it was my home. But I knew that it wasn't right. But everything else felt foreign and scary. And so I feel like this toilet painting kind of represents that feeling. You see, I know it sounds like a shitpost, but it's true. It's true. Like this painting actually, like, am I going crazy? I think I'm going crazy. I actually really like this painting. Yeah, and the big tank represents the weight being carried. Yeah, the big tank. I'm about to snap. Home can be a cage no matter how comfortable and uncomfortable. Yeah. Yeah, so anyway, welcome to Art Museum, bro. Welcome to the Art Museum. Artist, bro, I just drew my bathroom. Oh, I thought the bad perspective was part of the art. You should show them the morning as well. Oh yeah. Yeah, I mean, there's a famous Van Gogh painting that's just a pair of shoes. Why no toilet? Exactly! I really like this painting so much as well. This one's called Morning. And it's a fried egg in the morning, and it's also the toilet bowl full of piss in the morning, because the piss is always the yellowest in the morning. Piss is always the yellowest in the morning. So it's like, the first refreshing piss of the morning. The first refreshing fried egg of the morning. Like, this picture's... I actually want this in my bathroom. I unironically want this painting in my bathroom. Yeah, and the rising sun. Yeah. It's a strange perspective to photograph a toilet from tank side, though. That is true. That is true. It's almost as if you are the toilet tank. You know, you are the toilet tank. Because usually you would have the toilet tank above, like you are facing the toilet. Somehow this egg sun toilet makes you think of Oyasumi Pun Pun. It's probably like the simplistic shapes, right? Good thing it's easily replicable. Yeah. And that's the toilet fuck. Okay, let's keep going. I don't see how this one's a toilet. Flower. Oh, this is a toilet brush. Oh, this is a bathroom brush. Oh, that's the poop covered brush. Oh, wait, this one's actually really cute. Wait. This one's actually really cute because it's slightly askew. You know, it's slightly askew to resemble a flower. I don't think this represents anything other than the fact that it's just kind of cute, you know. Flowers grow from shit. No, they do. Poop is actually like the best manure. It's like a lotus flower which grows up from the mud. Oh, hahaha, Among Us. Oh, toilet in a red room. Toilet in a red room. Wait, it has to be used for a long time to look like that. Oh, it's a flower that's finally bloomed. After all the hard work of being used, you can only bloom after you served your purpose. I feel like that's a little bit like of a negative take on it. Like if I were to think of it in a different way, it would be like you can only bloom after you've struggled your hardest, you know? You can only bloom bright like a flower after your hardest struggles. You can wear your battle scars and your wear and tear like the blooming petals of a lotus flower. Ah, I like that. I like that a lot. Toilet in a red room. I'm actually a little bit stumped on this one. Bloomed means you lived a purposeful life. Oh, true. Who painted part of the toilet red? Should we analyze the background music? I don't feel much from the background music. I think the background music is general inquisitive music, right? This room is red too, yeah. Whoa, the toilet appears to be very old/Spartan, and the red background is sinister, or at the very least intense in nature. Hi. Ah, welcome back, Pumpkin. This is true. This is one of those like square, like those box toilets that don't have a tank, and it's just sort of sitting intensely alone in a room. I feel like this. Also looks like a jar on a table. The music is played on Tibetan singing bowls, but instead they use toilet bowls. Oh my god! I know you're shitposting, but that sounds amazing! Oh, toilet paper, but it also looks like a coffee cup! Best friend! Oh, how lovingly they rendered the roll of toilet paper. Oh, man. Oh. What is this one? Toilet from above. But that's square. But this is square. This game's kind of cool when played this way. I mean, but the game told you to treat this game to treat it like an actual art museum, and that's what I'm doing, bro. I'm playing the game the way the dev told me to play it. A square toilet, revolutionary, innovative. Those fancy square toilets they have in hotels sometimes. A toilet from above. Does this sort of represent, if you look at mundane objects in a different perspective, sometimes even its very shape can shift? Its very nature can shift? Because toilet from above, it kind of looks like a bathtub, you know? Wow! Remind you of the frog in the well story from the perspective of the frog looking up from the well that imprisons him. Oh, wait, you're right! Wait, you're right! You're right, you're so true for this. The frog in the well. A frog that thinks the sky is round because all it knows is the lid of the well. Sunset. Ah, best friend. You normally don't think too much about them because they're literally part of your everyday life. But one day when you can't find the toilet paper in the toilet, you realize how much you had and how much you took for granted. Oh, thank you, toilet paper. Thank you, I love you. And you know, when you complain about your toilet paper just being 1 ply or 2 ply, and you look at everybody else over there with their 3 or 4 ply toilet papers, and you're like, man, why can't my toilet paper be like that? And it's just so sad because you have your toilet paper already, and it's better to have toilet paper that's 2 ply than to not have one at all. Yeah, and all you have to do is fold the 1 ply over 4 times. Exactly. All you have to do is treat the 1 ply right, and then it'll be the perfect best friend. Yeah! So on what you were saying earlier, the current system views admitting there's any problem with how they run things at all ever as a sign of weakness. And weakness invites death, so they have to present themselves as utterly infallible. And to that end, they flush anything that could possibly make them look bad down the toilet, even if it clogs. Even if the water seeps into it and destroys the foundation of the house. Just keep flushing, because the alternative is certain death. That's so good! That's so good! You're so good at this! Oh, you're so good at this! Oh fuck, this entire stream is just me being Chikezo. Oh my god, thank you, toilet paper, thank you. You're doing such a good job every day. Yeah, and the toilet paper doesn't judge you for how you wipe. The toilet paper doesn't judge you for how you wipe. The toilet paper is always there to support you no matter what. What's Chikezo? It's a horse girl from Uma Musume. And she gets overly sentimental about things. Yeah. Oh, this one's called Sunset. I do like how the sort of bristles of the sunset, they sort of added onto the bristles of the texture of the toilet paper. This is very nice. This is very nice. Yeah, that is one thick roll of toilet paper. Very thick roll of toilet. Whoa! There's a question mark. No, wait, that's a P. Urinal by Pablo. This is a very, very stylish urinal. Yeah, this is a very stylish urinal. Thank you, Pablo. You were talking about homeless people earlier because of an artwork was a guy looking into a toilet and saying he's looking for the truth. Shout out to my boy Pablo. The fancy kind of urinal. Yeah, Pablo's got the fancy urinals. You think 1 P's missing there? Pee. Ada, good evening, bro. I'm doing so well, bro. I'm doing so well. It looks moist. Maybe it's a sunset because you don't want to admit that it's time to say goodbye. But this toilet paper roll is... No! It's moist! No! And this is the main picture of the game. This is the Steam cover picture for this game. My magnum opus. I love that. I love that. You don't like how they put the toilet paper? Well, it's their magnum opus, you know? The toilet lid, the toilet seat looks just a little bit too small for the bottom of the toilet, you know? But this is just the way that they like it. The bowl looks big enough to fall in, but this is a unique toilet, and it's unique to the artist. And I think, we don't know what his ass looks like, but maybe we can find everything that's wrong with this toilet, but the toilet is only as good as much as it fits the ass of the person sitting on it. It's magnum opus because you choose what's beautiful to you. Exactly, bro. Exactly. Reminder that the sign urinal was an explicit attempt to make anti-art, something that isn't art at all, but in fact the art of interrogating what is and isn't art. Art was created anyway. The artist acknowledged this pretty quickly after making the piece. Wait, this entire game! Like, remember Dadaism? Bros! Do you guys remember this art movement called the Dadaist movement? And then like literally one of the most prominent pieces of the Dadaist movement was a sculpture called Fountain. And it was literally just a urinal. And that art movement was sort of an art movement to represent, to break down the, to break down elitism in art. Yeah, interrogating the very meaning of art. And it was literally a piece, like the entire movement, and therefore that piece was literally representing how art can literally be whatever you want it to be. And art has meaning in the eye of the beholder, right? And so you don't, because before that point in art history, art was very much valued as a clout thing, right? Art was very much valued as who has the power, who has the clout, who has the formal training and whatnot, and so art was something that was very gatekept. Yeah. This game is based on a movement. Yeah, no. Okay, I do not doubt that this game was probably inspired by Fountain. And specifically, the urinal was placed face down at an awkward angle. Everything in their power was done to make it look as meaningless as possible. A D&D beholder? Ah, goddammit. Oh my god, it's the Crooked Man! It's the Crooked Man! Based on a bowel movement, goddammit! A long way down. Ah, shit. Okay, so this picture's kind of menacing. This kind of ominous, you know, the fact that it's literally just a toilet and a black background, you know, the contrast of it. It makes it menacing, but it's sort of revealing how it's a long way down. It's cave divers get stuck in this painting. Yeah. The ethereal pooper. I mean, to us, pooping is something so simple, right? We flush the poop and it's gone from our sight, it's gone from our mind. But the reality is, it goes even further. That's right, the life of your poop doesn't end after you poop and flush. It goes much deeper. And I think it's the same with many things in our lives as well. After you leave a place, life continues there, right? Every single person that you speak to in this world, no matter how small, you have an impact on them. You become part of their lives and part of their memory, you know? Lembotta Star! Thank you for the resub. Thank you. Boo! Yeah, it also kind of speaks to the unknown as well. Fear of the unknown, right? Because a toilet is something that every house should have, and pooping is something that we all do. But there is this sort of unknown that's sort of connected to that very normal act, right? Hi, Mayful the Forgetful. Hello, hope you enjoy personhood while you can. Hooray! Yeah, toilets are an absolute iceberg conceptually, honestly. Yeah, looks like the toilet's almost so buried as well. Nah. Next, gallery room. What did you join to? We're at an art gallery together. We're consuming art. Oh! Hello. Hello. Did a clown throw up in this room? Did a clown have a poo-poo explosion in this room? These aren't toilets. What's going on here? Oh. No, these are urinals. Ah! That reminds you of the simple plumbing system. One time there was a huge snake coming out, bit a guy on his pee-pee and balls. Wait, I've seen that one. I've seen that one. Ah! Ah! Hey bros, you piss in the urinal? How does it feel? Now you are urinal. Urinal. Just because you piss in the urinal doesn't, you know, you piss in the urinal, but don't get surprised when the urinal pisses back on you. Oh my god, it doesn't end! It doesn't end! It doesn't end! I'm having a hard time. It's when you piss in the abyss pisses back. Oh god. This art, Spotted Mischief. This artist is known for creating art that is designed to make those who experience it become insane. Wow. 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 It's quite the profound realization that simultaneously celebrates and mocks and puts into question the tendency and reflex of the human mind to find meaning in all that is. Right? Are we sane though? Wait. I think I understand what this room represents. This room represents us, bros. This room represents us. I think if this is the final room of the game, then I think the goal of the artist was to create something to make us all insane. Because I certainly felt like I was going insane playing this game. And perhaps there was this deliberate desire to invoke that feeling of meaning finding. Sanity is a spectrum, rather a term useful only within very narrow parameters. Exactly, bro. You know, to the point where all the toilets, they blend in with the surroundings. But don't overflow! I'm begging you! Don't overflow! Don't overflow! Don't overflow! Don't overflow! Oh, this feels like both perceiving and being perceived. Ah! Can you flush the above toilet? Oh, I really don't want to, but you know what? We're already here, so might as well do it. Oh, the give and take. Oh, the Ouroboros of life. The Ouroboros of life. Oh, when you give and when you also take. Ooh, yuck. Ooh. That snake was a dumbass. I want to get out of this place. Yeah, the Ouroboros is eating himself. Exactly, bro. Exactly. Exactly. Pen in the polka dot doo-doo dimension. I want to be in the polka dot doo-doo dimension. What you're getting from this room is, you know how scent particles are just tiny particulate of the things it comes from? It's in the air, it's on the walls, it's all around us. No matter how much we clean ourselves, we have no choice but to accept that escaping it is 100% impossible. Oh my god, some restaurants, they do the thing when they pour the tea high from the cup to air the tea. No. There's a specific Malaysian tea that actually does that. It's teh tarik. No! Forbidden teh tarik! No! Oh, it's a key. Wait. Oh. It's the first key that we've gotten. A key. But what do we do with the key? I think the key is not going to be used for anything at all. I think the key isn't going to be used for anything at all. Because why would we want to escape from this place, you know? It's a maze. That's what life is. It's a maze. You're obligated to say this again. When you poop, you always pee. But when you pee, you don't always poop. It's true. Put the key in your ass. The key was in my ass this whole time. Oh, please. I didn't really like this one that much. I'm not gonna lie, bro. I didn't really like this one that much. Love! I found the first special exhibition. Oh. Love? For me? The Hall of Love. These pieces have been carefully collected from all over the world. They are the ultimate expressions of romance and love in the modern age. Ah, what horrifying things are we gonna see now? Ah, romantic meeting place. My guy, that's a glory hole. My guy, that's a glory hole. I don't have anything smart to say about this one. That's some people do it in the toilet. I will say though, it's in a toilet, right? So it's sort of like maybe true love is when you see and when you finally actually meet someone, you know, when you meet the true self of someone is when you see them at their worst, right? And so a romantic meeting place, like a toilet is literally. Did you know that as animals, when animals poop, they are actually at their biologically weakest and most exposed and most vulnerable? Did you know? And so maybe in the toilet is when you see them when they are at their most vulnerable and when you see them at their stinkiest and their worst. You know? And so maybe that's why it's the romantic meeting place. Metaphorically, when you're meeting their true self, their most vulnerable self. Ah! I didn't like that. Ooh, cheese. Yeah, I found cheese. Ooh! Broken heart. Aww. Aww. Playing with friends. Oh, I really don't like that. Oh, I really don't like that. Oh, I really do not like that. Oh, I really do not like that. That's an orgy, I see. Oh, that's what the cheese represents! That's what the cheese represents? Oh, come on, bro. Oh, come on, bro. These are all holes. Yeah. Yeah, I guess it's commendable. I won't be here anymore. I feel unsafe. I don't want to be here anymore. Oh. These are all stained paper bags. What are they filled with? Let me guess. Shit! Yeah. Yep. This is what happens to my DoorDash. This is POV. You're my DoorDash driver, and you're picking up my order. Portable toilets. Technology can be difficult to avoid, especially in today's modern world. Here, the artist challenges us to avoid the technology of these handcrafted portable toilets. Who ordered straight doo-doo from a... Oh my god, it's like that scene in A Bug's Life. I really like Joru if her vocal inhibitor got removed. That's why Joru and I, we get along. We get along, bros. Because we love over-analyzing our media. Like that scene in A Bug's Life where the lady's like, hey, who ordered the poo-poo platter? You know, there is... Wait. Is this a commentary on overconsumption? Wait. This is a commentary on overconsumption. Because delivery services are a luxury, you know? Like, there is like a sense of overconsumption in our world. And so if we remove the technology of like the flushing and like, you know, the water use in it, like all you get like these bags of doo-doo, right? Like all we need is, that may be the technology that we are to avoid. Yeah. I don't know. I feel like I'm not smart enough to really come up with why I feel like this is about overconsumption, but this is, I feel like it's about overconsumption. Transcendent. Transcendent, my guy. Transcendent. You don't think it's a delivery service? It's just a paper bag with poop in it. Poop people to with them, use when they need to, in and out. Oh my god, Excalibur! Oh my god, Excalibur! The sword in the throne. Whoever can pull the sword from the throne will prove their descendancy from the great King Arthur and become the new sovereign of the Britons. You are not worthy. I think it is a porcelain throne. Okay, so like, you know, the sword in the stone was supposed to be like, it's a prophecy, right? But also it represents tradition of their people or their kingdom, right? It represents their kingdom and the traditions. And I think sword stuck in toilet is sort of like representing how some traditions of succession of who can or cannot be certain things, it's straight doo-doo, it's straight pee-pee poo-poo fart. Yeah. See? I'll give you a transcendent for that. It's gonna be one rusty sword, bro. Whoa! And the last one. The same or not? Here, the artist has created an intriguing work that asks us to look beyond what is obvious in order to decipher what makes us different, but also the same. Wait, I love that. I love that. Because usually in this, like, I thought it was going to be like a musical installation, right? you would expect that the small toilet produces a higher pitched fart, but no. They all produced, like, different farts, but very similar sounding farts, right? Big or small, we all fart the same. Exactly. We are all different, you know, but not based on what we are on the outside. But we are all similar, yet different. Yeah. Reminds you of the first Pokemon movie. Transcendent! Thank you. Wow. I love how you could take the description of art and apply it to almost everything, right? Even the smallest of us can fart mightily. Oh. Well, oh my god, this is imposing. Wow, this is an imposing sculpture. Like, I actually got shivers. I actually got shivers from this. Wow, imagine if you saw this in person, bro. Wow, imagine if you could hear them screaming. Wall of Dreams. Are our dreams real? The artist who crafted this masterpiece dreamed of toilets for a month, then felt compelled to sculpt what he saw. Thus, he made his dream real. This is some be not afraid type shit. This is very be not afraid. Oh god. Oh god. I am afraid. I am very 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 afraid. Do I have to walk through that? A lover's touch. Shut the fuck up, bruh. No. The artist recommends that you walk through this next exhibit with your eyes closed and your heart open. Only a heart that is open to being loved can truly feel what love is. I think if you have your eyes closed, it might feel like love. Okay? It might feel like love, okay? If you have your eyes closed. But anyone with their eyes open can see that it's all covered in shit. Okay? Like, I think this is a metaphor for a toxic relationship. Because while you are in there, you might feel warm and embraced. You know, you might feel warm and embraced, but it's actually really bad for you, and it's doo-doo, and it's yucky. It's yucky. But you might feel like you're being touched tenderly and cared for, but no, you're being caked in pee-pee poo fart. Yeah. I'm gonna be sick. I'm gonna... Don't you doing at me. Oh! Hey, by the way, this is what I think an erect penis sounds like. Doing, 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 doing. Doing, 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 doing. Oh, this is disgusting. Wait, maybe this represents assault, actually? Wait, maybe this represents SA. Wait, maybe this installation represents SA. Like, they will claim that it's love. And they'll claim that, like, you know, it's a lover's touch. But then you're being violated every single step that you take. Yeah, and like the title, A Lover's Touch, could be ironic. Like, I could actually see this as an installation representing the feeling of being like assaulted. I forgot to rate the mountain one. Should we go back? I'm good. I don't want to go back through that. But that was really uncomfortable. Yeah, you think it represents the devs better? Oh, transcendent. Let's go. Oh god. Okay. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, what is this? Fountains of purification. Allow the purifying vapors of the uric acid to wash over you and expunge you from all your misdeeds. Imagine the smell. Oh, it's raining piss. Hallelujah, it's raining piss. Oh, delightful. Delightful. Perhaps this is a commentary on rituals that feel like that society makes you think that you should be happy about, but you're really not happy. Yeah, this represents cults, right? Oh god. Yep, that was sure transcendent. Yeah, this is like some kind of religious rituals that we should not continue. Yeah. Oh. Oh. Oh, what a lovely potted plant, monsieur. Yes, yes, merci beaucoup. Yes, yes. Mmm, delicious. Oh, yes. Whoa! Ooh, the fertilization is going very good today. Hi. Hello. Hey, hi, hello. Oh, yes, yes. A vending machine. I'll take one, thanks. Come on. Come on! Half-Life actually gave me vending machine tech. You're just giving me pee-pee poo-fart! Hooray! Delicious! Made with real toilet water! No! Delicious. Oh, yummy. Gourmet! Gourmet. Alright. Time to eat with the bros. Are we playing some kind of human fly? Actually, that might explain it. I think I might be playing a fly. Yeah, let's get out of here. Let's make like a tree and get out of here. I wonder how long this game is, cause I'm terrified. I'm scared. I'm very scared. I'm scared and I'm terrified. Meat. This might represent some kind of fancy restaurant that you pay for status. Oh, that is true. That is true. I was thinking more like of American school lunches, because that kind of looked like a cafeteria type place, right? And I've heard some really bad things about how nutritionally empty American school lunches are. Just below the surface is where the meat can always be found. Okay. Now where is our meat? Oh. Oh. Well, I mean, I think this represents the meat consumption industry, right? And it shows it shows you how inhumane it can get, right? 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 Ah! Forbidden toilet. Forbidden toilet. What is this hostile architecture looking ass? Hostile architecture looking ass. Hey, we've made new toilets for the public. It's the shit mimic. And now we are... Man, all we can hear here are our footsteps. And they don't even echo. And the sounds of the chains. We are all linked. The anti-homeless toilet. You can shit but not sit. Oh my god, that's so true, Lurkminauts. That's so true. You're not allowed to relax. They call it a rest room, but they've taken away the rest aspect of it. This reminds you of the video of the guy who took laxatives, super glued his butthole shut, then put thumbtacks on his toilet and... What the fucker? Life, that which giveth water, giveth life. Oh, it's a greenhouse! Are we stepping on shit? Are we stepping on soil? We're stepping... No, okay, we're stepping on soil. We're stepping on... I also like to note that every single toilet in this exhibit is clogged. Every single toilet is clogged. Alright, rain down your shit upon me. Oh, they're sprinklers! Oh, I get it, they're clogged, which is why they're doing that thing. But wouldn't they be spraying shit, though? Hedge maze. The small intestine of the universe! Are we all but food going through the digestive system of time? Are we just nutrients for the universe to consume? Is life just one big maze? Are we lost? Wait, you're so true for this. You're so true for this. Life has IBS. Oh, can I go back? Yeah, go for it. Go for it, go for it, go for it. What is it that you wanted to see here? Oh, the grass is growing! Oh, the grass is growing! Oh, that's transcendent, bro. That's absolutely transcendent. You weren't prepared to be existential. What do you mean? We've been existential this entire game. I mean, if we are all just floating around to be digested by life and time and space itself, and we are all just poop, you know, finally we are RPing as shit. You know, if we were doing this in real life, we would be LARPing as shit. Live action role-playing as shit. It's peaceful though, isn't it? Even though we're getting lost and we're going on our destination. Fish! Hello. Hi. And we might meet unexpected... Oh, I think this might be a kidney stone. this might be a kidney stone of life. Ah! I think that might be a tapeworm. You don't think there's such thing as shit from the universe's perspective? Exactly, bro. Exactly. But then maybe we have to rethink why we consider the word shit to be negative, you know? Hi, Rakarara! Good evening! Thank you for the resub, bro. Thank you! Cheese. Choice. Oh, dole beba. Dole beba. Hi, Bloody. Good evening. Welcome, welcome. Shit is also positive, depending on how you frame it. Yeah, like the shit. Exactly. If you say something is the shit, you know? Like in the clan room, we have to interrogate our views on waste. What is waste? You know? What makes something different from shit? What makes something shit, whereas what makes something else the shit? The good shit, you know? That was transcendent. Thank you, sir. Thank you, kind sir. Now what is this? Touching Earth. For many months, the artist has carefully grown a living meadow inside this exhibition space. The experience of using this toilet is meant to remind us of our ancestral past. Wait, we're actually gonna be shitting? Oh, shit in nature! Ah. You know, I don't know if you guys have this over where you guys are, but in some Australian national parks, we have toilets that literally just are a shit pipe that is connected to the outside, and then your shit and your waste, it becomes like, I think they get stored in a tank that then becomes fertilizer for the national park. I believe like there are toilets in national parks like that. I don't know if they got rid of that because of the smell or because of hygiene reasons or not, but I haven't been to one in ages. But I remember going to one of those as a kid and almost passing out because of the overwhelming stench. Dump tanks. Yeah, so you know you've been giving serious thoughts on these pieces. So far you're gonna cash in your silly coin and say, yeah, composting toilet. Yeah, we have composting toilets. They are nasty, stinky. They are butterflies. Yeah, we're moving into levels of abstract where the words universe stop meaning anything. I'm also lost in this maze. But I think that's the point, you know. That's the point of when you're navigating life. You are... Fish? I came to a dead end and I found a fish. Yeah, the risk of human infectant spreading is quite dangerous, unfortunately. Yeah. When you navigate life, you are fish. You can just say the silly between the serious. A good non sequitur is a highly powerful tool. Non sequitur, as opposed to a non sequitur, which means that something is not a gardening shear. You don't think shit would be lost in the intestine, though? Are you sure? Are you sure? I don't know, bro. There are some people with conditions that do make the shit lost in the intestine. I'm surprised we haven't seen any dung beetles, considering how much poo-poo there is everywhere. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. I'm lost. I think this person or the universe or whoever's intestine this is, I think they have IBS or they've got constipation of some sort, because I'm lost. Oh! Why did I do that? 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 You always join the weirdest tree. I'm so sorry, bro. I'm so sorry, bro. This game was recommended to me by a Neggpal, so you have them to blame. Wait, but I just came out this way, though. Is there another way for me to go? Yeah, this is where I came from. Shit does get lost in there. It's called constipation and why you need fiber to remove it from the walls. Yeah. They're all pissing. They're all pissing. And that's fine, you know. And that's fine. Now we just need to make our way through this maze. Okay, so the way to make it through a maze is to pick a wall and hug the wall. And if you get to a dead end, then you just keep hugging the wall. Very peaceful, is it not? I am wondering a little bit how much further we have to go in this game, though, because my mouth is... Whoa, it's a key! We did it, Rose. We found the key. It's true. Left wall strats until it fails. Yeah, I am wondering how much longer we have to go with this game. Because my... Oh! You good in there, bro? But there's no water in there. I mean, the start of this game, we were looking at fish swimming through toilet bowls, weren't we? Shit does get lost. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah. Les fiches au chocolat. No! Do not eat the chocolat. Do not eat the chocolat. No. That is not chocolat. That you will not. Les fiches aux toilettes. Les fiches au chocolat. Left wall strats. See, left wall strats brought us to the key. But yeah, I've still got a forbidden banjo in my mouth. He? And so the forbidden banjo is kind of hurting me. But I think we're almost there. What do you guys think, bros? I think we're almost there. Like I would hate to rush an art museum experience. It's just, I don't know if this game is actually longer than you expect, or if I've spent way too much time pissing around. VOD watchers, skip ahead 2 hours. Interrogate seems like an unkind word. But I do think discuss would be a nicer word. Nicer, I guess, word to use in this context. However, interrogate sort of implies a sort of rigorousness to it, you know? But bros, which one would I consider my number one and my number... Oh, god damn it! Oh, god damn it, bro! My pee and my poo. The exit was over here all along. Transcendent, thank you, bro. Thank you, bro. If it's round, flush it down. What about if it's yellow, huh? If it's yellow, bring it with you. Bring it with your fellows. Drink water. I found the second special exhibition. Let it mellow. What does that mean? Hi, chef. Good evening. Welcome, welcome. The second special exhibition. So this one's not about toilets. This one's about... This one's about... the tunnel. Allow the tunnel to transport you to another world. You will feel your problems and worries melt away into nothing. The tunnel will cleanse you. After you leave it, you will be reborn. I don't want to... Butts! I want to go to the fart cave! I want to go to the fart cave! This shit is so ass, bro. This shit is so ass. Oh my fucking, it's a colonoscopy with a literal wall of fuzz! Wait, this is how it feels to be a piece of shit drifting through the colon and out the butthole! Oh my god! Oh my god! POV, we are shit! That was transcendent! Again, no. Just once is fine. Just once is fine. Once is enough. Oh, is this a mannequin made out of toilet paper? Oh, it's my best friend! You are too short. That's so rude. Why are you here? You are not real. Who are you? So this is us being interrogated. We came here to shit. But we are the ones who get relief. but it is the toilet paper. It is the toilet paper that has to deal with our shit and wipe our shit at the end of the day, you know? And so they're not very happy with us. No, they're not very happy with us. So what does this represent? Does this represent the feeling of being turned on by those that you rely on the most? As someone who has Crohn's and went through a whole bunch of things, this is nice. Is it? Is it? A transformative experience. You know, a healing experience. The People. A collection of sculptures that captures all the emotions, dreams, nightmares, desires, and fears of humanity. Hey, remember how you said the toilet paper won't judge me for how I wipe? This piece says no, it absolutely the fuck will. Yeah, like, I'm being watched by my toilet paper. Oh. Oh! I cannot talk now. I am where I need to be. Oh, he's relaxing. And this one's also relaxing. The toilet paper judges you for bunching it. Now what's going on with this one? Are you pissing? I am searching for answers. You're... Wait, are you digging in your butt? You're digging in your butt! Wait, this guy's searching for answers up his butthole. You know, our poop and our excrement can actually reveal a whole lot about our health. I do not like what I have found. You are literally stuck in a wall, huh? We all need the royal shit toilet. Nah. Nah. There have been toilets that spray piss out of them, which counts as that. Okay, so bidets are actually not a toilet. I'd say, honestly, hot take, bidets are closer related to showers and baths than they are to toilets. I just want to have all the cheese. Aww. I found cheese. I just wanted to have all of the cheese. But you're lactose intolerant, aren't you? It makes you shit your ass out, doesn't it? Can you see the other side of the wall that he's stuck in? Oh, true. I just took his cheese. Shh. Don't worry about it. Architecture. Be humbled at the sight of these wonders of engineered excellence. They're still toilet related. Whoa! And they say the pyramids are one of the most oh fuck! I'm at a loss for words. My God, some poor underpaid employee must have done this. This too was built by aliens. No! As easily as art and meaning can be created, it can also be destroyed by someone who is callous and careless. It's just so sad, bro. Meaning can always be trampled on by one who does not care. But it's so satisfying, though. Oh! Hooray! 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 I destroyed the Great Pyramid of Poop and Carmen. Destruction will forever be easier than creation. That was transcendent, bro. Thank you. Thank you. You think it represents how fragile life can be, right? Something that takes a long time to build, so easily destroyed. Time to pay for 50 million in damages. You have been shit out and now the toilet paper is judging you for daring to exist, despite you being natural and unavoidable. No matter how well you can explain that, still the toilet paper resents you, the very reason it will inevitably become tainted, while simultaneously the reason it exists. Oh my God, it's like parenthood. Oh my God, it's kind of like giving birth to a child. Because a mother's life is never the same after a child is born. And sometimes, you know, while some mothers choose to embrace their new role of motherhood, some mothers grow to resent their children, for it is the reason that they have become tainted. Quote unquote. You joined randomly and now you're listening to toilet paper philosophy? Hooray! This entire game has just been pee-pee poo fart philosophy. And parents will likewise inevitably be covered in their baby's poo-poo explosions. Sorry, I am married. What? That's fine. I didn't need you. Wait, are you jerking off? Into the corner? What's going on here? What a wonderful view. Hey, you're upskirting the... Oh my god. Oh my god. I am in charge. I am dramatic and profound. Everything is perfect. Nope, can't interact with that one. I am somewhere else. My visits to the toilet are not the same without you. Aww. I cannot go back with you. Oh my god, this is a breakup! Oh my god, this is a breakup! Wow. Yeah, the person in charge turns their back on everyone. That's actually very, very poignant. This represents all the aspects of humanity, of how everyone has different struggles. Yeah. Oh. What is this? What is this? Ah, the button that does nothing. Uh-huh. Oh! Oh! Oh, waiting for a toilet like an elevator! But the toilet comes and it's full of shit! Sometimes in life, we're stuck waiting for the thing that we want. And we're waiting and waiting and waiting, and when it finally comes, you realize that you can't even fucking use it. You realize that you didn't need it. But an elevator is what everyone tells you that'll take you to where you want to go. Of course you need to use the elevator. I mean, what else was the elevator put there for? Ah, but the elevator's not working for you. Specifically. Anyway, yeah, that's how I feel about university. Anyway, supply and demand. Here is the entire strategic toilet reserve of a small country of Luxembourg. Luxembourg. Yeah, a building that only ever has one bathroom, but it's built into the elevator. God damn, bro. Hostile. It's hostile. Shout out to homies in Luxembourg. I'm not quite sure what these Luxembourg crates represent, though. Whoops, I wanted to say transcendent, but then I accidentally said that it was disappointing. Oh, toilet! Thank you. The cannon. Here, the artist combines gunpowder, toilet brushes, and canvas to create explosive art. You know, I don't need gunpowder to create explosive art. Wait a second. Wait, we get to be... Holy shit! Holy shit, poo-poo explosion! Holy shit! Wait, this is so good! Imagine the smell! The smell of gunpowder and feces! You think my stream title should change to a single letter? P. Whoa! Wait, this is actually sick. Okay, let's get out of here. Let's get out. You after door dashing Nando's? Oh yeah, and throw in an order of GYG in there as well, why don't ya? Oh. You think your mind is slush now with all these exhibits? Bro, me too, bro. Can we stand in front of the cannon? Alright. Oh, that didn't kill us. That was transcendent. I wonder what the point of us rating all of these exhibits is. Oh my god! It's the piece from the video installation. Using the latest in touchscreen computer technology, the artist has created an innovative video installation of the future. Yep. Yep, that sure is a representation of the future. Something that's supposed to work and then immediately boom. Yep, that's actually really accurate. Whoa! Yep. That's present day, alright. Yep. Microsoft truly committed to improving the Windows experience. Truly. Damn it, Microsoft. Hey, this tower's shaped like a penis. Because it's got 2 balls and they're very long. Doing, 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 doing. I think this also represents the human desire to press every button even though you know that it causes things to die. Boing, 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 boing. Boing, boing, doing. Doing, doing, doing. I wonder how I'm reaching all these. The desire to press every single thing and ruin everything, you know? Ugh. Boing. CrowdStrike shitting itself back then. So true! Transcendent. Thank you very much, sir. What's wrong with it being curved? I mean, it's fine. It's fine. Everyone's badungus curves in a different way. This exhibit represents the inevitable enshittification of technology over an extended period of time. Oh, wow. How did they manage to do that? Floating waterfalls. A sublime deconstruction of our planet's ability to nurture life with recycled water. Oh my god, this is true. This is true, because with evaporation pulls the water particles into the air, into the clouds, and then when it rains down, it rains whatever got evaporated back down, which is how we get polluted rain, actually. So whatever we put out into the water, it truly does just come back down. Wait, the people who are joining the Discord from this stream have a whole different meaning when they have to wipe to enter. Ah! Please wipe your feet and wash your hands and wipe your butt, okay? Yeah, I'm so glad that smell-o-vision hasn't been invented yet. Preserved for all time. Now you don't know if this game will have anti-AI sentiments in it, but you do have to mention your thoughts that generative AI is like feeding someone all the world's greatest food, waiting for them to shit, then presenting that shit as even greater food. Oh my god, you're right. Oh my god, you're right. This piece is made from near indestructible materials and is tightly sealed. The artist intends for it to endure thousands of years after humans have vanished from the planet, serving as a monument to our memory. But a deconstructed toilet is no toilet at all. And the toilet that can't be shat in is no toilet at all. Where's the shit? There's no shit stain on this. Oh wait, there is. Never mind, don't worry. Okay, never mind. Transcendent, let's go. Erosion. A simple trickle of urine will take many thousands of years to reduce this toilet to nothing. Has it done anything? This is a commentary on wear and tear, right? And, I guess, entropy. Yeah, entropy. and the idea that everything decays, even if something is doing its job, everything will soon return to dust. Smell-o-vision has been invented? No! No! I want to play this game with smell-o-vision. Ooh, cheese toilet. Sculptures. Here the artist has made numerous functioning toilets out of seemingly mundane materials found throughout society. What is on display here only represents 1/14 of the collection. Now, pine, cheese, marble, old bronze. See, this entire room is the definition of just because you can. Doesn't mean you should. Because this is decadent, bro. This is glacial ice, concrete. Like, this is too much. Mud, meat. Like, this is wasteful. Old sewage pipe, topiary, solid gold. Oh yeah. This toilet must belong to that one emperor that got the new clothes. Yeah. Human bone. Oh, that's lovely. That's lovely. Oh, someone stole the solid gold toilet. Oh, that's what it's implying. Absent. Here the artist forces us to ask a terrifying question. What would life be like without toilets? Oh, the absence itself of a toilet. You see, I really like this because they could have just given us an empty room, right? But then an empty room doesn't evoke thoughts about a world without a toilet. Therefore, they had to put the toilet brush. Because this reminds us that even without toilets, we will still shit. Without a toilet, what purpose would the toilet brush have? Fascinating, right? It's in a real museum that actually exists. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Wait, remember that one Google Maps stream where we went to the poop museum? Oh. Mein Gott. That's not piss! The pendulum. It moves a lot, but it does not go anywhere. It leaves memories behind it that fade into nothing over time. We are the pendulum. Mein Gott. This is... Hey, is it drawing a penis? It's rather transcendent, isn't it? This is... I'm actually disturbed by the fact that this is neither piss nor shit. This is neither piss nor shit. What is this mysterious clear blue liquid? What is it? What is this mysterious cyan liquid? I'm uncomfortable. Rejected. A collection of art that is not considered worthy enough to be exhibited alongside all the other pieces in the museum. Aww. Bliss! Oh my god, it's blue piss! Ooh! A family? Ah! Doing, 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 doing. But how are these toilets? I guess they were rejected for a reason. Oh no! Self-portrait. Oh, chamber pots. Oh, ooh. Oh, they're like bedpans, right? A family. Oh, we all shit together. Self-portrait. Oh. Oh, to have such a distorted view of self that you become a toilet that is so twisted that no one can ever sit on you and shit in you. Ooh. Adulthood. To be an adult is to become a normal functioning toilet. Ah! intimacy. Ugh! Hey, this kind of looks like the female reproductive system. I kind of see it. This is intimacy. Intimacy, because it feels delicate. And it also, like, this is a toilet brush without any shit on it. Yeah. Mother's womb is a chamber pot. Ah, you shit in the chamber pot, then you dump it out. Oh my god, you are the shit that gets dumped out of the womb chamber pot. Yeah, where's the endometriosis? Oh, what do you think the little bristles on the brush are? Aging. Oh. Wait, this actually represents the passage of time so well, though. Wait, this represents the passage of time so well, though. But then, like, I'm curious about this middle stage and this end stage. Because, like, when you reach this middle stage, you're still hanging on. You know, you're still hanging on. But you're like, at that point in your life where you're so old that you literally cannot do anything anymore. And so you're just sort of sitting there waiting for this middle cone to fall off. If you're desperate. Emptiness. That's not a toilet. Chessboard! Oh my god, I love chess. Could also be reincarnation. True. It's transcendent, thank you. I loved all of these rejected pieces. You see it more as consumption than aging, because aging would imply the thing is still there. Chessboard. No, Hatsune Miku, no! What have they done to you, Miku? Even without the toilet, we still imagine the toilet brush. It just slips our minds entirely that there's no reason for them to be invented. Because it's so mundane, so simple that it escapes our notice. Invisible toilet. Just because you can't see it doesn't mean it's not there. Ah. How many people have shat in this room, in this very spot? We just don't know. Transcendent! Exactly, because when you shit, all of your shit dissolves, right? It's sort of like every single step you take, somebody somewhere probably died in that spot. You know, something probably died in that spot. Some atrocity must have happened in that spot. Because the world is thousands of years old. Yes? Huh? I'm giving the empty room transcendent scores now. This museum changed me? Yeah, it changed me for the better. The pendulum. Okay, we've seen the pendulum. I mean billions of years. Sorry, not billions of years. The world has existed for at least 10 years. At least decades. Now we must walk through the Miku splooge to move forward. Ouch, my teethies hurt. My teethies hurt a lot. Ouchie. Yapping has made my teethies hurt. Ouch. I wish I could save the game, bro. I wish I could save the game. Because... Ultra absorbent handcrafted paper. Oh, this is the gift shop! Deluxe toilet seats signed by the artist. Oh, this is the gift shop! Oh my god! Yeah! I want these... Okay, honestly, I would buy artisan toilet paper. I would buy the artisan toilet paper. Maybe not these toilet seats, though. What is this? Growing Under Pressure, an autobiography of the world's largest hemorrhoid! I'm gonna be sick! I'm gonna be sick! Imagine if one of my endometriosis cysts wrote a book! Is that illustration relation to scale? Probably. Extreme fiber breakfast cereal. Oh no, thank you, bro. I don't know what's in there. I don't know what's in there. What if the corn that you find in the cereal has been recycled from poop corn? Because you know when you eat corn and then you poop it out, the corn, you can still find the corn kernels in your poop. There's no copy luwak here, none of the cat shit coffee. Oh, thank you for visiting our humble museum. Did you enjoy your time here? I can tell from your reviews that you truly understood what you were looking at. We are so happy that your opinions reflect our own. No further indoctrination is required in your— Indoctrination?! You can go forth from here and encourage others to have the same opinions. Feel free to return here if you need more guidance. Have a nice day. Oh my god. Oh my god, this museum has changed me. Oh my god, this museum has changed me. Oh my god! They changed me! I accidentally skipped the alternate ending. Wait, what's the alternate ending? Who recommended it? Little Toothbrush! Or should I say Little Toilet Brush recommended it to me? La galerie des toilettes. What happens if I press continue? What happens? It's loading. I just want to know what happens. And then after that, I think, oh. Thank you for visiting. Did you enjoy? Okay. So he just he says the same poo-poo again. Okay. I can close the game now. I gotta say, bros, that was how would you? Hey, bros, how would you rate that experience? How would you rate that experience, bro? Would you say it was transcendent, or commendable, mediocre, the bad option, the even worse option? I forgot what those ones were. Yeah. Like how would you rate your experience? I'd say that was transcendent. That was if you were to give it a numerical score, you would give it a number 2. Yeah, I'd say you would have given it a commendable. This game is very pee-pee-poo-poo. I would say though, it was a very good exploration in how we as people, we are able to see art in anything. We are able to find meaning, and we are able to find art in anything, even the most ridiculous things. Because who knows, this entire game could have been a shitpost, and it absolutely was a shitpost. But I'm really happy that I looked at it as a museum, you know, a true museum, as if there were a true artist behind it. I want to know what the rationale that went into this game was. I want to know if the art pieces actually meant anything. But also, remember yesterday in our conversation about death of the artist, and how sometimes just because the artists themselves didn't put any meaning into their work, it doesn't make it any less meaningful that we found meaning, right? I mean, I still really greatly enjoyed that painting called Home. I like that painting. That was good painting, bro. Now, if you excuse me, my brain hurts. I feel like my brain is melted into a pile of doo-doo. The butt tunnel was transcendent. It sure was, bro. This shit was so ass. I didn't expect to have so much fun. And thank you for coming to today's Gorilla Pee Pee Poo Fart stream. Hooray! And tomorrow we're going to have a Neggpal takeover stream, which means it's a stream where I have no idea what's going to be happening. I have zero idea what's going to be happening in tomorrow's stream. The Neggpals have given me a surprise stream topic. You guys prepared so much? You prepared so much? I'm excited. I'm so excited. But I'm also scared. I'm looking forward to it, bros. I'm looking forward to it. Alright then. In the meantime, I'm gonna go to sleep and try not to lose my shit. I'm gonna go to sleep and try not to lose my shit. And tomorrow I'll be doing more driving practice. And I'm excited. I'm excited for tomorrow's stream, bro. I'm excited. And let's go raid into Woofer because Woofer is streaming. Weird bookshelf, Woofer. Yeah, I think he just started streaming, so it's gonna be fun to go jump scare him. Good night, bros. I think I can stream early. Sure, I'll try. Good night, bros. Have a good pee-pee poof.